understand it's enough when I say so. And maybe some things are that simple. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. Hold me, whatever lies beyond this morning is a little later on. Regardless of warnings, the future doesn't scare me at all. Nothing's like before. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. Hold me, whatever lies beyond this morning is a little later on. Regardless of warnings, the future doesn't scare me at all. Nothing's like before. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. Whatever lies beyond this morning is a little later on. Regardless of warnings, the future doesn't scare me at all. Nothing's like before.
How's it going, Links, bro? It's been a minute. It's been so long that OBS did not realize. It didn't pick up my microphone immediately. It's been so long. All right. So chat. It's been a minute. I've been away for a minute. So what had happened was I needed a break. And then my family went on vacation. And I had to stay behind and watch the dogs. So I was put in charge of watching like 4 dogs and 3 cats. So I did not have time to stream. 3 of the dogs were huge as well, and then one of the dogs is like super old, so he has to be constantly watched. I just realized that that is the wrong goal, so I need to fix that while I'm here. So today is going to be day 1 of the 3-day words are hard. I'm also trying to do stuff all at once. There we go. There we go. So, and that's not the right name. But we can change the name here so it makes sense. This is the 7-year affiliate Donothon. There we go. I've been a Twitch affiliate on Twitch now for almost 7 years. And we are going to be doing a 3-day Donathon to celebrate it. And let's pull up the posters for this. Uh, and I'll go down to here. There we go. So I've played a lot of games over the last 7 years, and there's been several different like eras of gaming on here, and I wanted to pick a few games that we've played on the channel, or uh for at least 2 of the days. One of the days is going to be community games. It's going to be games where we just play with the homies. Some Helldivers, Spell Brigade, Super Battle Golf. We might do some other stuff, Mecha Chameleon, whatever people have. Uh and we'll just do that. And then but then the 2 other days. So today we're doing horror visual novels. Visual novels have always been like a part of the channel, on YouTube and in other places. And the first game I streamed on Twitch was a visual novel called Planetarian. And Planetarian, I normally what I do for these anniversary streams is I will generally play Planetarian. But I wanted to do something different this year. I wanted to play something else, because Planetarian is just the most bare bones visual novel you will ever see. It is um great story, but that's all it is story, music, and visuals. There's like no choices to be made or anything like that. So it's your standard visual novel. Um and I play it every year. So it's just one of those things where I was like, I'll do something different this year. And then this channel was a big Gundam channel for a while. Um we played a lot of Mobile Suit Gundam games. So on the anniversary day, on the 20th, we're going to be playing some SD Gundam G Generations Cross Rays, some G Savior, and some Gundam Breaker 4. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Uh and this is a Donathon, so that's not the right one. We want this one. Um so we do have some goals and some rewards for the Donathon. Um some tiers, if you were. So at $50, I'll do a karaoke stream. Always love doing those. It's fun. And this year, I decided we're gonna do the punishment stuff again, but we're gonna do it with like less money for some of these. Um, so you might be thinking, James, why are some of these punishments for you? Well, I've played Enemy Zero on the stream before, and it was I I I I had a hard time. DM3 is a punishment game, yes, because you were not here when I played DMC3 on this channel, and I got to the second Virgil fight, and I was stuck on the second Virgil fight for 5 hours, and I rage quit DMC3. Um, and then the really high prices uh will be for Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns, so we can complete the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy, because we've done 1 and 2. and then 300's Resident Evil 6, because the game's not good. It hurts me. It hurts my stomach. The motion sickness. I was watching Platty and Dandy play it the other day on Platty's channel, and there's a part where you have to fight zombies on an airplane, and the geniuses who made that game were like, what if we made the entire screen sway back and forth like on a plane? What if the camera moves with the plane? And I was just like over here going, who decided this? What sick bastard? I've never been into mercenaries mode. Yeah, like that's just never been a mode for me in Resident Evil. You know, just not my thing. I understand people love it, just not my thing personally. Uh, and I think that's like the main thing that I get with Resident Evil 6 is that Resident Evil 6 feels like an arcade game. It is very arcadey. And if you're into mercenaries and you're into the arcade stuff, then you're probably into Resident Evil 6. And I know a lot of people who are into Resident Evil 6. Whether they're doing so to be contrarian or if they genuinely like it, I don't know. But the camera in that game is so nauseating for me. Like I can't so $300 to play Resident Evil 6 I think is fair. And I will be using mods and a widescreen program to pull the FOV as far back as possible. Decently different from each other. Like RE3 and 8 are getting through a level as fast as possible, keeping combos high. RE4 is stay alive as long as possible in arena. Yeah, and RE4 is probably the one I've played the most of. I've played a little. I played a little bit because I was testing RE6 a while back. Played a little bit of RE6's mercenary mode. It was fine. There's some maps. I think RE6 is just an ugly game too. Like it's very ugly looking. Like even like it doesn't look as good as even like RE4 and RE5 in my opinion because those have like really nice art styles. While RE6 is kind of muddy and has like all these like dark colors and red everywhere. Like there's like that one mercenaries map where it's China, I think, and it's just like there's like red and orange light everywhere. It's really kind of ugly looking. Um, and you're talking to someone who likes the PS1 games, so anyway, back to here. Let's someone's messaged me. There's an update on my thing. Yeah, it's is Papa Spud starting a stream? Of course he is. Right when I start. Um, but yeah, RE3 remake is definitely let's go as fast as possible. Yeah. But anyway, we're gonna be playing World of Horror. That is the wrong thing. Oh, I just meant the regular game. I meant the regular game is go as fast as possible. Yeah, it doesn't have mercenaries. I'll just do that. Is RE3 the first game that has mercenaries? Also, I'm pretty sure from what I remember, people don't like RE 8s. They don't like villages mercenaries. And I've played a little bit of Resident Evil 8's mercenaries. Yeah, a lot of people don't like it. And I can see why. There's a lot of, I don't think the maps in RE8 were particularly designed for mercenaries. Because, you know, Resident Evil 8 has really enclosed spaces. And also the frame rate will tank, dude. So I get it. Anyway, welcome to the world of horror. I played this a lot on YouTube back in 2022. 2023. I was in grad school when I played this. And if you've never seen World of Horror, it's like a what's the word? It's a roguelike visual novel RPG. Where you go through different scenarios, and it's going for like a PC 98 type of art style, and is borrowing like its character designs off of Junji Ito. But before I go, should have waited for it to load first. There we go. Thanks, bro. Thank you for the 20 bucks. I don't know why the thing didn't pop up, but thank you for the 20 bucks. And it should work if you use the Stream Elements link. So, that's fine. We're good. Alright. So let's start a run. I haven't played this in literally years, so I'm probably gonna die super fast. Alright, let's do... Yeah, we'll just do a custom playthrough. City of Shiokawa, Japan, 1980X. Something strange is happening in our town. Robed figures can be seen gathering in the woods at night. People are going missing. Disgusting creatures are terrorizing the seaside. The rapid technological progress of the modern era brings comfort, but also unknown threats. Oh, dude, it's doing a Shin Megami Tensei. Old gods. Malicious eldritch beings who ruled the earth aeons ago are awakening as reality starts to crumble. I also tried to get some mods working on this, and I couldn't figure out how to do it. I'm gonna have to, like, look that up later. What am I kidding? I'll probably never look that up. I'll probably be like, because, like, even subscribing to, like, mods on the workshop doesn't just work, which is weird. Oop, oop. An old train slows down and stops at its train station. The end of the world is at hand, and you've finally arrived in the doomed town. Who are we playing as?
ご迷惑をおかけしました。
もしもし。
申し
訳ありません。
I think I remember playing as Ayaka before.
元気ですか？
おはよう。
おはよう。I tried to I tried. There's a mod that lets you play as like Yugi Moto from Yu-Gi-Oh, and I wanted to play that so bad, but it's not a. I can't seem to get that to work. It's still wild. There's still only like 2 timelines. I was hoping they would add more stuff.
The crystals!
The crystals. Hi, Danda.
Yeah. Moms are tough.
No.
Starts with a speed bonus. Oh, that's pretty good. Strength bonus. Charisma bonus. Perception. Knowledge. Strength minus perception. I think I've done Miku before.
元気ですか？もしもし。
ご迷惑をおかけしました。
Starts with a family curse. Yeah, I've played that.
もしもし。
I'm gonna start with our sportsy girl. When her twin brother suddenly disappeared during a family holiday, Yumiko swore to find him, no matter the cost. Let's see. Backstories. Medical history. Oh yeah, that's right. Hunted by the cult. The 7th curse. You start the playthrough with more funds, but can't have human allies. Oh. Ill-fated. You were born under a bad moon. All events skill checks automatically fail. Oof. Hey, Danda. What you been up to? Scars. I've made it through hell and back. You won't break me now. Lowers incoming damage by 1, drastically lowers max stamina and reason. Ooh, losing reason is pretty rough. So this game has a sanity meter. So you have different stats. You know, if we'll do scars. I kind of want to... haven't really played this. When leveling up, the game will only draw generic and character exclusive perk cards. We'll draw perk cards by random. Let's do that. Item statistics randomization off. Yeah, we want that off. Reading fanfic mostly today. Nice. What? Cultist, true believer, harbinger of doom, skeptic. Okay, so that's like easy, normal, hard, Very hard. Nightmare. Let's just do cultist. Let's just do regular, like hard. See some tuna salad and saltines. Nice. Oh man, like some tuna salad with some tuna noodle salad with like some Ritz crackers. Oh man, that sounds great. Or some the oyster crackers, you know what I'm talking about? You put on like a soup. Classic mode. Oh, the old gods are awakening. Your only chance of survival is solving 5 different mysteries. The end of the world is at hand. Short adventures set during the events of classic mode coming in the future. I love that I'm pretty sure that's been there since I last played this, which was like 3 years ago. Coming in the future. Now, World of Horror, I am pretty sure, is developed by a single person. So, I understand. And then this one's random, right? Endless mode. Yeah, endless mode. I read like 2 or 3 fics where Chris and Leon get turned into a werewolf. They just started, so we haven't gotten to prime werewolf shenanigans, but I did sub to the fics. Resident werewolf. We'll just do classic mode. Somewhere a group of people gathers trying to awaken their master. Select the old god. To view them, select them again, and then confirm. Nuclear test in the Pacific region have awakens of the evil in the depths of the Mariana Trench. Yothog is now slowly emerging, ready to once again rule the coastlines. Kath-Atarasu, the spider god. The terrible spider god. Kathak-Atarasu is once again awakening from its slumber, blinded by its impossible to satisfy hunger. It has started to tear down all walls of its cocoon prison. Ethotu, the devouring fire. This supposed cause of destruction of the... This supposedly caused the destruction of the Library of Alexandria. A perfect black marble statue has been recently discovered and is currently waiting in the Museum of Ooh for its long-awaited premiere. Othyolatsu, the Towering Eye. The mad god favors astronomers and magicians, granting them its gifts of power that knowingly brings Othyolatsu's bloated body closer and closer to Earth. Goizo, the thing forsaken by God, banished to the other dimension a long time ago. Goizo has found a way to use mirrors to ensnare and teleport its prey straight through the reflective glass. The glimpses behind your reflection are just the beginning of a real nightmare. Zektas, the horror from the stars. A big meteorite fell down on a field in a village near Shiokawa. A farmer who found it contacted researchers from Tokyo. When they arrived, all they found was a wet puddle of pinkish goo. Is how the inconceivable sadness. My god. The inconceivable sadness, Danda. Slithering through the twisted tapestry of dimensions, the festering servants of Ajzahal latch onto new vessels, ravenously devouring the very essence of human suffering, swelling their grotesque forms. Slowly but inevitably, the hosts succumb, their bodies and minds become one with the burgeoning god. This is a new one for me, and I'm pretty sure this one is new for me as well. I've not seen these two. These must have been added in the 3 years since I played. I kind of want to play. All misery. Each mystery, a new status will start to weigh you down. Oh, shit. Perfect form. Every 21% of Doom, characters receive -1 to all stats. Holy shit. Okay. We're gonna do the inconceivable sadness. That's a crazy name. I have a concussion. Damn. The game started me out with a concussion. That must be the old god. The old god gave me a concussion. I've made it through hell and back. He won't break me. Lower incoming damage by 1. Drastically lowers max stamina and reason. Oh yeah, because like wouldn't we on this difficulty shouldn't we start with 17? So it's lowered it by 3. And our knowledge is now down by 1 because of our concussion. I've been through worse, they say. We have a bat. We equip our lucky bat. I have no spells, of course. The inconceivable sadness. The insidious parasite swells in size, its tendrils snaking ever deeper into the crevices of your existence. Okay, so we have, if you notice, there's a Doom stat. If this Doom stat hits 100, we instantly lose. We have ammo and cigarettes. And there are keys here. So... the ammo, we can get a gun at some point, but like getting guns is like not great. you don't find a lot of bullets because we're in Japan after all, and Japan has very strict gun laws. We need the keys because the keys let us open the door to the lighthouse. So we need 5 keys to get into the lighthouse. Alright. Let's go home. Alright, this is where we get to decide stuff. Like, okay, so... we get to pick 2 of these. I like the doggo shop. I think the vending machine's pretty good. The occult shop can be good. Rest and prepare, yeah. Schoolyard, convince or force the students gathered here to join you as allies. Yeah, you can like intimidate people to be on your team. And the library is good for learning magic. You can learn spells from the library. Yeah, the school library, you can find magic spells to fight the Eldritch gods. Since we're not doing the... I might do no allies. We can do the history club, I guess. School nurse is fine, but we have a library. We have a hospital, so we don't really need that. The seaside. The outer entity will help you against old gods for a price. Let's see. Hardware shop, that's fine. The forest, the witch's tree. Yeah, your neighbor. I wish they would... It's kind of like, this hasn't changed, like, at all. This is all the same. They haven't added anything in years. Check your mailbox, it's empty. Yep. Library notes. Gain a random spell. Absorb. Deals 3 damage, gain 2 stamina. Cost 4 reason. Yeah, that's not great. So we got any cool outfits to wear? I got a cute shirt. No. I want to wear the cute shirt. Money. I'm looking good. Hey, we are wearing it. Okay, cool. I don't have a water bottle. You can get like a water bottle and fill it up with water. We can take a shower. EXP boost, stamina, reason. Yeah, water. Thank you for the hydrate. Hi, Giggles. Let's go with... Let's get some stamina. Oh, okay. So 14 is our max stamina. That's rough, actually. Is it going to rain? Okay. Inexplicable and morbid events have been plaguing your town for some time. You've marked down 5 of them, hoping that there is something connecting to them. You can tackle these 5 mysteries in any order you want. Beware, your decisions will haunt you and influence yet unsolved mysteries. Loud and clear. Okay, so rancid ramen, bloody brief of a beckoning bulletin. Reroll. I want to see if there's anything new. Perilous parable of a peculiar painting. There's 2 endings I haven't gotten for this one. Misery Parasite. At the end of the mystery, raise the doom by 1% for each active curse. If the mystery ended right now, doom would rise by 0%. The insidious parasite swells in size. Aw. Hi, Platty. We've got a parasite. Oh no. Perilous parable of peculiar painting. A damp-looking letter addressed to you arrived this morning. Platty, we're only $80 away from enemy 0. Are you excited? A damp-looking letter addressed to you arrived this morning. Mamma Mia Ichiro, a famous painter you were once a huge fan of, has replied to a message you sent him last summer. He thanked you for the letter and invited you to his mansion. You are going to witness the creation of his true masterpiece he wrote. Just how could you decline? Damn, guys, we're not doing so hot. We've just started the game, and we have a concussion and a fucking misery parasite. You finally arrived at the mansion gate. You are afraid you will never be able to remove the lingering, musty smell of wetlands from your clothes. Now, where's everyone going? Now, where is everyone? Where's everyone going? Bingo? The round window of the Crooked Manor Tower is calling you. Yeah, welcome to the world of horror. This is a... roguelite, I guess. But not really. Kinda. But it's a visual novel where you like make decisions and each run is different. It's not like it's got randomness, but like there's a lot of like repeating mysteries that you do and a lot of repeating events. Some horror Groundhog Day situation. Basically, yeah, we're basically the whole setup is it's based off of like Junji Ito and H.P. Lovecraft, and you are a young adult trying to investigate the supernatural happenings that are happening around this town in 1984. And you have to, when you set up the game, you get to pick like an old god and such to deal with. And different events happen, and you have to then make a choice on how you tackle the different events. The round window of the crooked manor tower is calling you. You feel your strength drain away as you stare at the bright light. Do we fight this feeling, or do we get lost in the light? Do we let the light take us, chat? Maybe it's a good light. Maybe this is a Silent Hill situation where the light is good. Embrace Moth. The blinding light is growing larger and larger. To your shock, you can't feel the ground under your feet. You prepare yourself for whatever is coming. Where are you? Lost in time and space, you drift in nothingness until something pulls you towards the light. Oh, okay, yeah. Deserted temples overlook the giant corpses of the forgotten beasts. With no priest to harvest it, their blood is slowly flooding the valley. Submerge yourself in the sacred blood or climb the temple. I feel like that's going to give me a curse. Oh. We're in the upper kingdom. We're going to climb the temple. You spend what feels like days climbing stone blocks. Reaching the top, you are rewarded with an impossible vista of countless pyramids and beings too big to comprehend. Something in you breaks. Lose 3 reason, gain +3 stamina. That didn't help me at all. I got nothing for that. You continue your search. If anything, all I did was lose 3 reason. I got nothing for that. While walking through the empty mansion, you can hear something rustling in the bushes behind the building. These beings are too large. That's right. And my steak, too juicy. My lobster, too buttery. You were startled when you discovered that headless body. You were horrified when you saw its head hanging in the middle of the room and laughing. Alright, so this is combat. This game has combat. So, as you can see, we're fighting a floating head. An animated head. It has 10 HP. It does reason damage, so not stamina damage, but reason damage. If your reason or stamina hit 0, you lose the game. If the doom meter hits 100%, you lose the game. Now, I started with an athlete, so she has a bat. So we can just smack the shit out of it. Two hits should kill it. Bam. Oh, I missed the second one. Oh no. No! Stop missing! Wait, what's that? Black hair. You found an item. What does this do? Combine with the sewing kit. I don't have a sewing kit. You continue your search. While walking through the empty mansion, you can hear something rustling in the bushes behind the building. A forest advances the mystery. Emmy is here? Who's Emmy? You have a feeling that you're being watched when you hear a branch snapping. You quickly turn around. There is underscore someone underscore standing in the trees just a few meters away. Think Ryoko's like a witch or something? We ain't no bitch. Confront them. The decomposing skin and vacant stare could only mean one thing. It's a corpse someone has propped up. The idea that someone could do it so close to you and so quietly makes you shudder. +2 Doom. Oh no, not Doom. Not Doom. Okay. Hear the sound of glass breaking somewhere in the mansion. Emmy is here. I'm just gonna go where Emmy's at. The whole building begins to shake as you enter the room. Suddenly, a stone pillar bursts through the floor where you stood just seconds ago. Noticing the arcane symbols painted on the stone, you take a step closer. We don't have a lot of knowledge, so I'm gonna touch it. Yeah, when you touch the stone, the symbols disappear. That's a good thing, right? There are countless paintings hung on the walls of this mansion. All of them show alien landscapes and weird humanoids dancing around in circles. You don't recognize any of them. But the technique used is unmistakable. Ichiro-san painted these. Work shed. Boarded up building. Ooh, a flashlight. At some point from the main building, there's an old work shed. Even though the surroundings are now overgrown, in its heyday, it must have been used as a store. Grab a flashlight. And we're going to equip that. You find a toolkit by the door. A flashlight seems the best choice. But a sudden crash coming from the mansion distracts you from further investigating the work shed. By the way, there's a fun feature in this game. You see how it shows like how the game looks? Well, we can actually back up. I'm trying to remember which one it is. Nope, it's not that. Is it this? No, it's not. We might have to like exit and come back to do it. I don't remember how that works. But you can zoom out and it actually will show you playing this game on a computer. Like an old CRT. When I get the chance to save, I'll save and go do that. There are countless paintings on the walls of the mansion. You don't recognize any of them, but the technique used is unmistakable. Following a suspicious person, you enter an old, rundown mansion room. It stinks like spoiled milk and has only 2 doors, one of which you came through. You can't see the strange man anywhere. Search the room. We found an item. Oh, an empty bottle. Yay. Finally, you find a key in one of the desk drawers. You head towards the private rooms, hoping to find the painter himself. I was hoping we'd run into Emmy at some point. You feel like you're being watched. Retreat. You retreat from the room, lose 2 reason. Oh my god, dude. You instinctively grab Emmy, who almost faints at the sight of the room you both enter. Every visible surface is covered in obscene paintings and grotesque monster faces. Ichiro sits alone in front of an empty canvas. Ichiro-san smiles when he notices to you. Ah, my biggest fan and Miss Emmy are both here. He stands up and comes closer, looking at you from behind his dark glasses. Would you please be kind and wait in this foyer? I need Miss Emmy to help me with the latest painting. Emmy looks at you, surprised, but doesn't say anything. In the mirror, you catch a glimpse of something that shouldn't be there. Plus 2 doom. Just 2 doom. No, you can't leave Emmy with that creepy man, no matter how famous he is. You quickly go back to the room and gasp. Ichiro prepares to stab the unconscious Emmy. Ichiro looks at you and smiles. You can't stop my work now. The painted monster reaches out from the canvas and grabs the surprised Ichiro by his neck. No, this is not what's supposed to happen. Ah! His ultimate creation, the painting. Look at him. Alright, so can't believe you aren't partaking in any rituals. Alright, so this thing does 2 reason damage. So that's a problem. Hold on. Brace for impact is not going to help me. So we're going to have to, like, meditate some. At least twice a turn. Yeah. Cuz he can do 2 reason damage. And let's see how much it costs. 2 stamina for 1 reason. Oh, that's not great. We could straight up die here. Cuz like, okay, so our strong attack does 6 damage, right? And we have a 50-50 shot of hitting. Those are not great odds. And we can take 3 hits? Can I run from this fight? Is that allowed? Can I run? I can dodge. You can't run from this encounter. So we can try dodging. So we could try attacking and then dodging and hope for the best. We hit. And he missed. Cool. So we're just going to do that. We're just going to attack and dodge every turn. We hit him. We got hit. Oh, shit. Okay, so we're going to meditate twice. Do a hit. And I can't dodge this turn. Alright, so now we can go, let's try hit and dodge again. I missed. But he also missed. I hit, he missed. Alright, cool. Boom. Dodge. I missed, he hit. That's not great. missed. And he hit. No. Not prep. Do I have a spell, right? Oh, but that costs for a reason. Shit. No! No! Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Damn. Well, it has been a while since we played this. There it is. See, look, we're in a room playing on a computer. There's nothing to interact with here, by the way. It's just a visual thing. You could play the whole game like this if you wanted, but I don't think that's that great. And you can also change the color palette. One of these is very platypus coated. Where is it? That's pretty platypus coated. And of course there's a Game Boy version. There's a Game Boy palette. This one's fun. This is the Game Boy one. Red. Not me looking how this looks in a CRT filter. Let's see. That doesn't even look that great. Ugh. Yeah, that doesn't work. I don't have a really good one, but... God, could you imagine playing with that in this? Retro Light. Oh yes, even more Game Boy. There's like a bunch of Game Boy ones. Standard. This is the normal palette. Just black and white. Mondo. I think Mondo was the one I was using. Caution tape. I want to use this one. Use this one. Well, we got really unlucky there. I wanna do the same stuff as last time. Old gods. It's Zal, the inconceivable sadness. I got a concussion. Goddamn. Equip my lucky bat. Alright, cool. Book of Gore. +3 reason and stamina. Add 1 random injury. That's right. Book of Gore is actually pretty useful. Unearthly Suture. 1 free injury removal. +4 doom. I mean, we do have a concussion. We could get rid of the concussion. To the end of the current mystery. Oh, that's not worth it. It's just until the current mystery is over. Okay, this one. Yeah. And now we can heal our reason. Peek through the peek hole. No one's there. Okay. And reason. Alright. Boom. Actually, wait. We need to go back here. Money. Okay. And yeah, the same one again. The misery parasite. That's so funny to me. Okay, so we're back to this again. We're gonna do the same mission again. Where is everybody? Where'd everyone go? Corpses are strung up on wire like macabre marionettes with painted smiles and rosy cheeks. Just lose 2 reason. My heart's in misery. There ain't nobody who can comfort me. Oh yeah. Why won't you answer me? The silence is slowly killing me. Oh yeah. Just lose 2 reason for some reason. Yeah. While walking through the empty mansion, you hear something rustling in the bushes behind the building. But what if I don't wanna? What if I don't wanna? Why do I want to look around more? The investigation can wait. A hot bath is inviting. Yo, dog, let's take a bath. You happily take it. You bathe happily and continue with newfound strength. +1 reason. Yo, this creepy ass mansion. Yo, there's just a hot ass bath sitting here. I can't let it go to waste. Continue research. There's Emmy. We're gonna confront the person again, because I ain't no bitch. No! +2 doom. No. Following a suspicious person, you enter an old, rundown mansion. It stinks like spoiled milk. We're gonna search the room. We get a flashlight. Hell yeah. Last time we searched the room, we fought a floating head. We're gonna stick with Emmy. We're gonna just stay with Emmy. She's gonna be our friend. Oh, look, headless body. It's you again. You again. Let's prep that. And can I dodge? No. I guess we'll just attack. Boom! Black hair. There are countless paintings hung on the walls. Yep. Emmy! You enter the art workshop. The room is cluttered with unfinished sculptures and bizarre masks hanging on the wall. One sculpture strikes you as eerily realistic. Gonna go take a cat nap? Okay, Danda. Alright, the room is, bizarre hangs. One sculpture strikes you as eerily realistic. So we can either check out the sculpture, or we can check out the mask on the wall. Can get a Dio mask? Maybe. One mask looks similar to the design you once saw in a cult book. A kendo mask. Small chance of ignoring stamina loss in combat. Oh, it uses up our flashlight. Okay. We have a bat and a kendo helmet. +2 luck, by the way. And we failed a luck check earlier. Find a key in one of the desk drawers. Head towards the private rooms hoping to find the painter himself. Well, we can't leave Emmy alone. No random +2 doom. God damn. Instinctively grab Emmy. Who almost faints at the sight. Yeah, we're back here. I can't leave Emmy alone. We can't do that. I don't want to go to the scary place again. We didn't gain anything from it either. So we might as well fight the feeling. Charisma check. We still lost reason. This is bullshit. Go in, lose reason. Stay out of it, lose reason. Alright, time to fight the derpy painting that killed me last night. Happy anniversary? Hey, thank you. Hi, Drinky. How you been? Alright, so we're gonna do the same thing we did last time. We're gonna attack and dodge. We missed. Attack. We missed again. We missed again. This gives us +1 perception. Maybe equipping. Oh, we can't equip the flashlight during battle. Okay. I assume perception would increase our accuracy, but I guess not. I do have spells at least, so I can heal at least. I'll just take an injury if I do. Haven't shown up in a while. It's hard to catch your streams. No worries, Drinky. No worries at all. So we can heal if we need to. But yeah. Please hit! Oh, thank God. God, you need to learn how to dodge a wrench. Because if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. If you can dodge a ball, you can dodge a painting. We're getting so unlucky on these rolls. We hit it. And he missed. Let's go. How have I been? I've been alright. Just making it one day at a time. RNG favors you not. Exactly. Stupid government stuff out of the way. Yeah. Oh, we actually hit? Oh, and we dodge? Let's go. We hit and we dodge? Yeah. We're doing it, chat. I'm gonna prep an attack. And we did it. Let's go. It might be worth doing this. We'll wait and see. You managed to finally defeat the horrible Eldritch Being and destroy the canvas it used as a portal. Suspecting the Eldritch Being will use other canvases to return. You and Emmy both take the time to burn every painting in the mansion. Hopefully Ichiro-san's legacy will soon be forgotten. Rewards for solving this mystery. Painting, his greatest work, defeated. Knowledge is key, plus 30 experience. There's still hope. -3 doom, plus 1 reason is stamina. Time passes, plus 1 day. And we have a friend. Completing a mystery regains 1 reason. Let's go. Emmy joins the club. And my concussion's gone. Yay! The old god stirs. Dangerous bands of rioters are gathering around the downtown area. The police are hopeless. Rioters? Oh no! Alright. To the home. We got a key. We need a shower. But I love this game. Junji Ito is one of my favorite artists in general, and this takes so much inspiration from him. Yeah! So... we're playing this because back in 2022-23, I played a bunch of this on YouTube. So, let's see. Yeah, so... welcome to the Gundam Goku, not Gundam Goku, the James Starbullet YouTube channel, Starbullet VODs, and you can see I did 24 episodes of World of Horror 3 years ago, so where I was doing Let's Plays. Alright. I love Junji Ito's artwork a lot too. I really wanted to get like a commission done at some point of my character and the Junji Ito art style. Thought that'd be cool. Well, we need reason. Cold shower. Dude, nothing like a cold shower when your AC is broken. or you have no AC, like when I was in college and during the summer, I had to move into free housing on campus, and when I was in grad school, and the apartment they put me in was quite nice. It just didn't have AC, so like it would be like 3 o'clock. It'd be like 2 o'clock in the morning or something, and I would have to take a cold shower just to cool off because it was so hot. Heat and Colorado, you don't think go together, but they do. Colorado is funny enough, really hot during the summer. I was not expecting that when I first got there. I'm like, they're in the mountains. Even with my shower in the cold position, it's still warm. Damn. You should take an ice bath, Flatty. Fucking get a bag of ice from like a gas station, fill your tub full of water, and then dump in the ice, and then jump in. All right. What are we doing now? The Dream Devourer. Trust the government, I think, and not. Saved by the Bell. Loud and clear. Okay. So the... Some of these are... Dude, same. I almost burnt my hands the other day because the water heated up too fast while I was washing them. Mm-hmm. We'll just do Curious Case of a Contagious Coma. Oh, the insidious parasite swells in size, its tendrils snaking ever deeper into the crevices of your existence. At the end of the mystery, raise the doom by +1 for each active curse, or 2 for each item in the inventory. Oh no. I guess I'll have to, like, sell some stuff. Curious Case of a Contagious Coma. More and more people fall unconscious and cannot be awakened. People who try to wake the patients up only end up falling into a coma themselves. A whole wing of the town's hospital has been dedicated to warding the comatose. Is there anything connecting these people? And how did this strange illness start? Alright, so... I haven't really played this game in a while, right? So, we've already had one failed run. So, we might want to just store stuff. Because it says stuff in your inventory. And there are riders in town, so we probably want that instead of the flashlight. It's time I boogied down over to the big city with gigs. Aight, Flatty. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. Though our stamina is fine, so it might be better just to have the flashlight for, like, events. Okay, so... what do we want to do? Throw away funds. What does this mean? Platty, thank you for the $20. Appreciate it. That we're $10 away from a karaoke stream. Does this throwaway get rid of the misery parasite? Is that'd be weird if that's the case, because I feel like the misery parasite is like the whole reason for this like specific old god. We grow ever closer to enemy zero. Yes. I'd like to go do stuff. I don't know if we're gonna get a better weapon than this. It does 4 damage base. It gives us +2 luck. I don't remember where everything is. If we go downtown, we might run into rioters, which could be fun. Seaside is where you talk to, like, the old god. The outer god, not the old god, which is different from the older gods. Where you can, like, go to the thing and, like... You can, like, give up stamina for other stuff. I think we'll go downtown. Oh, see, there's the vending machine and the shopping for items. And then we have the hardware shop. The witch's tree. Pharmacy. Library history club. Okay, yeah, okay. Cost Doom to enter. Doom for rewards, Doom for spells. Okay. We have 5 money. So we could buy stuff. I don't remember what the vending machine has. And the doggo generally has random things, I think? Or... I don't remember. Oh, fuck it, let's just check. Sewing kit, dog treats. Sewing kit could be useful. Yeah, that's not great. On inventory, all items in the shop are cheaper by 1 funds. So how much would the sewing kit be? It would be 1 then. So I would be spending 2 for these 2, so I'm not really that worth it. Deals 8 damage to ghost type enemies. Random discount item. Oh, that's right. I've done that before where I've just like gotten the discount item. But like $2 is not cheap for a random item, I feel. Huh. Sewing kit, -1 charisma. See, we don't have an issue with stamina at the moment. We're at max stamina. And we already have 2 items for slot B. I'll do the discount item. Maybe I get, like, a bottle. I get a bottle of milk! Yay! Do love me a bottle of milk. The Moo Moo brand. Put in storage for now. I doubt the hardware shop has anything better than my bat, but we'll check. 6 damage. Oh, well, the shovel does 6 damage. Flare gun. 8 damage if Eldritch or plant type. Ooh. Do you need ammo for the flare gun, or does the flare gun just work? I would assume you need ammo for it, yeah? Small chance of gaining funds if defeating an enemy. So hold on, Lucky Bat, what is your chance of hit? 65. So it's not even that big of a difference? This is faster though, like way faster. Yeah, so it's like you could swing this twice, you can only swing this once. But there's something to be said, right? So like, if you do heavy swing with this, it's like what, 12? It doubles it, right? Because this is 4. No, that's 2, right? This would be 8. And this is 6, right? Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. This is a trinket. And it's not a... Oh, it's a usable item. So it's not even an equipped... It's not even a weapon. It's just a usable item. Oh, that's cool. Automatically escape from combat without the doom penalty. Yeah, I want a flare gun. That could actually be useful. Small chance. What is a small chance? I'm gonna store that. Let's see, what do I get from the vending machine? A soft drink plus 2 reason. Oh, we actually need that. 3 funds. Oh, I don't have the money for it. Shit, and I can't go to my storage here. I think I'll sell the Kendo helmet. Yeah, we needed that. All right, cool. We're already at 21 Doom, so go to the History Club. Why would this popular student join this weird club? The history of this region is just fascinating. Why don't you discover it for yourself? Cursed Doll? 4 to 6 damage. Lose 1 to 2 stamina. Spell. Multiply wound. Deals damage to an enemy, which increases the lower your stamina is. Prepare attack combat action. Increases the damage of the next weapon attack by 2. Ooh. Okay. So it increases both your accuracy and your damage. That's really worth it. Cool. That's dope. I dig that. I want to see if there's anything else. Outdoorsman, +1. Oh, that costs 10 Doom. Holy shit. Okay. Ghostly Spear. Random result after casting a spell. No. Deal 6 damage, -1 max stamina. So that's like a last resort thing. Okay. We'll get one of those. And then we'll investigate the school. Impossible angles and seemingly moving lines make your head spin. Stare in disbelief. -1 reason. Aww. No. Oh, we have to investigate the village location. Talking to an older woman, you can't help but notice her worried face and quick looks pointed towards something behind you. Is it the winter? Can you feel on your neck or... Suddenly turn around to catch a man trying to hide behind a corner. You are being followed. No, 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 no. I don't want to be followed. Feeling hungry, you enter a small local restaurant and order the daily special made with today's catch. Just where the hell did those fishermen go? Know where you're gonna eat that. The smell of the dish always makes you sick. You run out of the ghastly restaurant. Dust of seeing. Momentarily renders invisible creatures partially visible. Sets enemy power to 0. Yeah, we have to use that on the boss in this one. They say a ghost of a heartbroken boy appears on the street at night. Is it just an urban legend or is there some truth to this? Spend the night here. You plan to wait the entire night observing the spot where the supposed ghost would appear, but you fall asleep. You wake up on a cold bench, your entire body aching badly. -1 stamina. Nah. Milk. Wow, our doom is so high. Holy shit, why is it so high? Walking through the hospital corridor, you were stopped by an older man with a cast on his leg. Could you help me get down the stairs? Help the man. It takes you some time, but you successfully help the man and bring him a wheelchair. He thanks you and smiles. You enter the hospital looking for information about a certain student. The main corridor is dark and strangely empty. You spot a nurse at the room. She's asleep from exhaustion. Set the trash can on fire. What? Let her sleep. Sneak past her? Yeah. Patient Zero's house seems empty. You should search it carefully. In your footsteps, you turn around. Behind you stands a pretty woman in a sweater. Natural beauty. Yes, this is exactly what I need. You shudder, seeing the weird woman reaching into her pocket and producing a nasty-looking knife. Pretty face. Mind if I borrow it? Okay. Level up. Oh. +1 dex, +1 perception. Let's do dexterity. And we'll do... Our bat is strength based, right? Right? You guys will do strength? Yeah, it's strength based. Cool. Wait, what's this? Lucky earrings. Slot C. Alright, we could probably use our spell. +3 reason and plus stamina. 1 random injury. That's fine. A broken bone. We could probably go to the hospital, actually, and... Oh, we need money for that, don't we? I guess I could use this. Oh, man, that's... Poor Doom. How long does this injury just last forever? Yeah, it just lasts forever. That's pretty debilitating, actually, so we'll do this, I guess. Try this one. Okay. That man dabbled in magic. You found a journal describing a certain village and instructions for a summoning ritual. It seems that he tried to contact an entity from the dream realm. Walking through the park, you find a little girl crying alone in the playground. When you ask what's wrong, she says that she can't find her mommy. Luckily, you spot the girl's address on her backpack lying nearby. Take her home. When you get there, the terrified mother slams the door in your face. From behind the door, she starts screaming to get the girl away. The little girl calmly tells you that she can take it from here. Oh no. The quarantine wing is guarded closely. You must find a way to sneak through. You were stopped by two nurses, ready to apologize. Explain yourself. You notice their weird smiles, dead stares, sharp knives. Damn. Alright, we'll start with B, because she has way less, she does more damage and has way less, she does more damage and has less HP. Alright. Big glass cannon. Yeah. Wait, what's that? Steak knife. I sell that. Don't need that. Investigate the quarantine wing. You've managed to sneak through the door while avoiding the police and finally reached the quarantine wing, where all the coma patients were brought in. Their pulses are slowly weakening and their blood pressure dropping. You must hurry. Following the old man's advice, you throw the dust of seeing in the air. It reveals weird, elongated monsters hanging from the ceiling. One above every bed. Each creature is connected to a patient with a undulating tendril. As you try to process everything, one of the disgusting creatures raises its head and looks in your direction. Prepare yourself. Steel yourself. The creature causing the contagious coma plaguing your town is taking notice of you. You must defend yourself or perish. 1 damage to all. Yikes. Alright, we could try unplugged life support. Cost 3 reason. Yeah, dude, just murder the patient. That's funny. It doesn't even kill it. It just does a lot of damage. What? Are you a ghost type? Like, what are you? You're from the dream realm. Are you a ghost Pokemon? Because we have a flare gun. Or are you Eldritch? What are you? How do I tell what type of monster you are? Is it like this icon here? But you can just go fuck it and pull the plug. Yeah. To be fair, we're killing one of the patients to save the rest of them. How do you tell what type of enemy these are? Do you know? I might look this up. Indicated by an icon. Okay. So yeah, I remember right. So which icon is which? Ah, okay. So the icon we're looking at is an Eldritch. He's an Eldritch monster. Okay. Ghost, human, plant, undead. Okay, I see. There's an enemy type called Circle. I don't even know what that would look at. So yeah, this icon tells us what type of enemy it is. This is an Eldritch enemy. So Flare Gun would be good for this. 8 damage. I wish I had more time. Because what we should do strong attack. I mean, what I can do is I can do prep, normal attack, and then dodge. Yeah. Alright, we're doing good. Got him. GG's. The creature's severed body falls on the floor and starts melting slowly. The remaining part slithers back into the now closing hole in the ceiling. You've managed to catch a glimpse of the other side. The sight of the other side makes you fall to your knees. It wasn't the creature's body that you managed to cut off. It was merely a finger. Shaking, you sneak out of the hospital. One thing is certain, though. It's the end of this weird illness. Curious case of contagious coma, ending A. The hospital is now safe. Plus 30 experience, plus 15 experience. Negative 3 doom, plus 1 reason, stamina. 1 day passes, plus 1 reason. School curfew. With more and more students going missing, the police have restricted access to the school building. The library additional action is disabled. Oh, that's lame. We got another key. New level. Let's go. Alright, let's see. Regain extra reason for completing a mission. For a mission. Folklore studies. Plus 1 knowledge. Plus 1 luck. I'm gonna go with folklore studies, and we're gonna keep going strength. Or I could get stamina. Their stamina is kind of low. Yeah. Yeah. And then we'll do... let's go with stamina. Oh, I could have got my empty bottle. Also, did the parasite get bigger? It did not. Okay. Can I still fill this water bottle while I'm here? No, 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 back. Nah, I can't. Okay. I need to remember to do that next time. We'll do this one. There we go. Plus 1% for each active injury. Okay. Tubi used to be one of the outstanding classes in the school, at least before their teacher's disappearance. Her replacement glides through the school, entrancing all those around her with her soft voice and calming, emotionless smile. Now she stands at the front of the class, scribbling occult symbols in chalk and hissing lessons about the old gods. The children no longer play, but sit in their seats until dark, chanting along, learning of their eldritch masters and preparing to serve them. Investigate downtown twice to complete this quest. Our doom is really high, so we might just want to beeline this one. Sitting in a bathtub, you spot something and pick it up. It's a pair of scissors. You used it to cut your own hair. It wasn't a perfect job by any means, but you fooled them. They had a more serious matter to focus on after all. They'll find her one day. What? Yumiko. Okay. That's supposed to be like a scissor lady thing. She sits in her bedroom in a bloodstained uniform, a rat lying in her hands. That's why she killed it. She just grins. I forgot to read the first bit of dialogue there. I keep forgetting this is here. Despite your best efforts, you feel like the neighborhood is starting to change. Location threat level increases. Another lead, the former teacher of the class may prove more useful. Knocking on their door, however, gets you no answer, just subtle chittering behind the door. You had no idea that the funeral you've been invited to would end with the guests slashing their hands to feed the deceased with their blood. You stay at the back, shocked by how grotesque it is. Suddenly, the guests turn their heads in your direction. It's your turn now. Ooh, okay. We have folklore studies, so we could probably use a local tradition as an excuse. Standing over the corpse, you clap 2 times and bow 3 times. Old mourners seem content with the sacrifice and let you go. You can't shake the feeling that the deceased smiled slightly. Plus 10 experience. A little boy from the school has been attacked by his classmates. As part of the therapy some patients took in art classes, some of their work fills you with dread. -2 reason. I'm just getting hit with all the negative events. I'm getting like none of, like I've gotten one good event. The RNG is not with me today. You find him in the hospital covered in bites. Just what is with this whole summoning that he speaks of between his sobs? You find yourself in an old, unused part of the hospital. You take a deep breath. The disgusting smell of thawed remains still linger in the room. It used to be the hospital's mortuary, where doctors determine the cause of death. Search the closet. No! Perception check fail. Rusty scalpel blade and you cut yourself. Oh no! Not a rusty blade. With no other ideas, you decide to wait outside the school itself. You hear a faint sound. while walking outside the biology classroom. Inside is an old anatomy model. Its heart beating. The sight almost makes you sick. -1 stamina. Damn. Okay. And you see, if we hadn't taken that +4 to our stamina earlier, we'd be like at 2 stamina right now. A cut artery. Well, that's not good. Ooh. I don't want to use all this dude, but I kind of have to. That's like a really debilitating one, too. That's pretty bad. You? Where is it? I guess I could have gone to the hospital. And that would probably use less doom. But I don't really have any money. So... Weird bubbling sound lures you to the dark shower room. On the floor you find a swimsuit thrown over a grotesque leathery coil. Wait, that's not a coil. The drain swimmer. Alright, dead. Alright, you hear a scream coming from the school. It's time to enter. You sneak in through a window and sulk across the shattered corridors. All the classrooms have emptied out. Peering into one, you spot the corpse of a teacher nailed to the chalkboard. Shaking, you approach it. You spot an odd bulge protruding from his stomach. It writhes against your fingers as you probe it. Prepare for combat. Suddenly, the teacher's chest rips open, showering the classroom with gore. From within, a child coated in meat and intestines leaps out, screeching with joy. Gore-covered student. Oh. How'd you fit inside that man, though? That don't make no sense. As you near the gym hall, the chanting and rhythmic drums grow louder, threatening to intoxicate you. You creak the door open and stifle a scream. Scream. Okay, I said scream and the entire screen glitched out. The entire school is gathered around a huge portal surrounded by black candles. From within, the bellowing of the beast being summoned echoes. The teacher stands at the front, covered in a purple robe, her true form revealed. Ooh, +1 doom. Yikes. Attack the teacher. Maybe if you defeat them, the horror will end. I wasn't expecting the whole school to be the fight. Okay. Maybe we kill the teacher. Oh, we have to attack the teacher. Resolve combat. With her dying scream, the teacher throws herself into the portal, dragging the children with her. Her vicious master shows no mercy. You hear it devour them all before the connection shuts. Level up. Swift maneuver. Dodge combat action chance increases by 10%. Ooh. Let's do that. And then... strength. More strength. The air feels heavy, making it harder to breathe. The rest action is less effective. Oh, we haven't even used the rest option. I forgot the rest option was an option. Forgot about rest. What do you mean I need to rest? It's not a thing. Empty bottle. Thank you. Water. Fill a bottle with water, and then stamina. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Refreshing. Okay. All right, so that was easy. Let's go. Let's do Freakish Fable of a Frightening Flood. Oh, that's where we get stuck in like a village. Let's do that one last. Let's do the Beckoning Bulletin. Wait, what? Doom rises by 1% for every 10 experience rounded down. So I have 20 experience, so it would be 2%. That's rough. So if I had like 99, if I had 99 experience points, that would be like 9 Doom. That's crazy. Bloody brief of a beckoning bulletin. As the decades roll on, technology has only developed further. These days, computer bulletin board software allows computers to communicate over phone lines. All it takes is a computer and a modem, and anybody can connect to a bulletin system, or even host one of their own. Once you connect, you can read all of the messages on that bulletin, and even post your own to start a conversation. Many use them to share files or to chat about their favorite topics. Everything from video games to sports to idol culture. But in the wake of a sudden string of weird suicides, things aren't all fun and games. Was this even a thing in the 80s? Like in 1984, could you like share files online? I know there was some stuff you could do. Like I know the first downloadable game was like downloadable via like internet or by phone line or cable line in this instance was like the Intellivision. There was like a game you could download via your like cable service for the Intellivision, something like that. So, and that was like the 70s. So I don't know. Because like we didn't even have, because in the 80s you didn't even have like, you didn't have like Windows and stuff. You didn't have like a graphic user interface, right? It was just like command based. So you would put in command and it would run a program. But I don't know enough about it, so I would have to look into it. I never thought to question it. Yeah. Early 80s too. Like late 80s maybe. Like late 80s I could see. But they had stuff back then that like we think of now as like not even, like they had video phones. They had video phones in the 80s, right? They thought that was the future, that people would want to see each other's faces when they talk. Not taking into account that people are often not happy with their appearance. I don't know. People use Skype a lot. Well, not Skype. Skype's dead, right? Whatever the replacement for Skype, Zoom. People Zoom a lot. People FaceTime a lot. So I don't know. Even if the room bulletin system's phone number is found, there's no hope to investigate without a computer that can connect to it. Maybe the school library has one that'll work. Investigate the forest location twice to complete this quest. See, I don't know if I want to though because of how much doom is going on, how high the doom is. Wish granting tree, curse, various bonuses. Well, I don't want curse. I don't want any curses right now. I guess we'll check the forest for the suicides going on. Doggo! In the forest, you hear faint whimpering in the distance. When you find it, you discover a wild dog caught by its hind leg in a bear trap. The dog growls menacingly when you get closer. We gotta help the dog! No! You free the dog, but the rusty mechanism snaps and the trap closes on your hand. No! But we saved the doggo. That's all that matters. That good boy did nothing wrong. Drooping tree branches hang over the path, framing an almost macabre way. It's almost inspiring. Get a grip. You quicken your pace and leave the menacing path. Resolve this. After searching in the woods for something, you discover the body of a young student clenching a note. I write this for everyone wanting to stay behind. The sacrifice is worth it. Life's meaning comes from our relationships. Share death and that connection will outlast you. There won't be anything left but us. Everyone here is waiting for you, so if you lose your resolve, just listen to the voice of humanity. The voice of humanity. Hearing an eerie sound from behind the door, you decide to check it out. At first glance, the abandoned classroom seems empty. Once your eyes get used to the darkness, you discover an unusual sigil drawn on the floor. Judging by the smoke, someone put out the candles the moment you entered. Pick up the book, study the writing on the blackboard, light the candles. We gonna light them candles. The moment you light the remaining candle, the ground under the sigil collapses, revealing an impossibly deep hole. Its walls are carved into a spiraling shape, giving it the illusion of movement. Because it's an illusion, right? Experience points, but lost a lot of reason. Holy shit. While the school library's computer doesn't have a modem, you happen to bump into a member of the computer club while asking around. She apparently just got a new system and is willing to let you borrow hers. Thanking her, you arranged to meet at her home in the city. Can I sell this? 0 funds. Yeah, of course. We can sell the library notes. I think I'm content with the spells I have. Vending machine. Soft drink. Oh, I don't have enough. I needed 3, not 2. Shit. So I wasted Doom for nothing. That's upsetting. But whatever. If we die, we die. It's fine. In the morning, you usually only remember glimpses of your dreams. You know, 2 things. First, they're always both terrifying and inescapable. Second, the man from your nightmares is standing on the other side of the street looking for you. Confront the man. Ah, come on. Getting closer, you start panicking as the situation starts to resemble your nightmares. Finally, you reach the breaking point and run in fear. -2 reason. My stats are pretty low, all things considered. You lug the cardboard box full of PC parts up to your apartment stairs, teeth clenched as you heave it one step at a time. God damn, our computer's heavy. You return home to freshen up. When you enter your bathroom, however, you discover that your shower is missing. In its place, there's an old clawfoot tub. The whole thing feels surreal, but you take a step towards it, wondering how this is possible. Take a bath! No! The water in the bathtub suddenly gets murky and dark. Are you bathing in blood? -2 reason. The game is fucking trolling me now. God damn it. A torn muscle. -1 damage on all attacks in combat. I will keep that one. Though the Eldritch God thing, right? Like, what was it again? It's like it's this one, right? +1 for every injury. Oh my god, that's 8 doom already? Yeah, it's not worth doing all that. Blood loss. -10% max stamina. Okay. You wipe the sweat from your brow as you finally finish setting up the computer in your bedroom. After a few tests, you're now certain that everything is functional. The newscaster on the TV says that the suicide rate is still climbing. Worse, the morbid trend is beginning to catch on in nearby towns. You need to act quickly. Excuse me, do you have a moment to talk about our real Lord and Savior? The day of reckoning is coming, says the voice on the other side of the line. You definitely don't like the way the man on the other side of the line puts an accent on real. Hello, are you still there? Hang up. You put down the phone, a little shaken. Just how many people did that odd man call today? Hoping to find a lead, you head to the hospital with how many deaths there have been. The hospital is in chaos. The staff look exhausted. When the receptionist lets her head down onto the desk for a minute, you slip out of the waiting room and into the hospital corridor. Man, people just be sleeping at the hospital. Damn. You meet with your friend who recently started her nurse practice. You lazily chat on the roof of the hospital watching the sunset. Now would be the perfect opportunity to ask you about the recent unearthly events. Don't ruin the calm moment. So it's better not to know. You chat until your friend's break is over. +1 reason, I'll take it. You overhear 2 nurses talking about a girl whose suicide attempt failed. Apparently she's recovering at her grandparents' home at the village in the outskirts. You exit the hospital and make your way to the nearest bus stop. Your path is blocked by a rotting corpse covered in poison ivy. Sutachan. This is a plant type. I don't have the flare gun anymore, so. Okay, let's see. As you pull into the village bus stop, a news story comes on the bus driver's radio. An entire class of Shiokawa students leapt in front of a train, hand in hand. You move urgently as you exit the bus and begin searching down the village streets. Damn, so. Alright, I gotta head out. Hope you have a lovely anniversary. Yeah, thanks, Drinky. Enjoy the rest of your day. So we had one class get absorbed by a vagina wall, and now we have another class that's just jumped in front of a bus together, hand in hand. An entire class of like 20 kids, hand in hand. How does that work? Surely not all of them got hit. Surely the bus was able to stop and not kill all 20 of them. Like a whole class is a lot of people. A friend returning from a trip to Africa has invited you to dinner. This time they've outdone themselves. This is a real feast. Full of exotic meats. It's getting late and you can't stay for long, but the host asks if you want to take anything home with you. Refuse politely. That's okay. See me some other time, will you? Your friend says. We still have a lot of catching up to do. When you find the girl's house, her grandparents greet you solemnly. They thank you for your efforts to stop the deaths. Forgive her, her father says as he leads you to her bedroom. She's a kind girl. Something has happened to her. Following a weird gargling sound, you enter an alley. Standing in the shadows, you notice someone wearing a police uniform. You have made a horrible mistake. A lumpy officer. Not the lumpy officer. Handcuffs. While in inventory, lower human enemy's power by 5. Defeat human enemy with 12 or less health remaining. The recovering girl is more than happy to not only confirm the bulletin's existence, but to give you its number. You have to do what it tells you. Trust me, you won't regret a thing. She beams at you as her grandmother struggles to make her swallow the pain medication. I'll be back to join you all soon. Wait for me, okay? Disquieted, you give the grandparents your phone number and hastily leave. What was the thing here? Just listen to the voice of humanity. This trail to an abandoned Shinto shrine is overgrown and steep. However, it could be an important place to investigate. Take the quick route. I have 7 fucking strength. Are you joking? No. Did I get injured? No, I didn't. Okay. I just lost 2 stamina. Boo. As soon as you arrive home, you dial the number and put the handstand onto the modem. Your heart pounds as the computer fan exhales. The system hums. You hear a brief dial tone, and then it finally connects. Welcome home. Did you make it so... Did you like it so far? Yes? I'm glad. Take your phone off the modem and put it to your ear. Remember the note. You recall the note you found. Could this be the voice of humanity you heard about? Bracing yourself, you slowly put the phone to your ear. You hear words. You don't hear words or a voice. Soon understand that they don't need those. It's difficult, but you manage to keep track of which thoughts are yours and which are theirs. Everyone is here now. We've escaped everything that held us back in life. We don't have any more burdens. You can escape with us. This is the purest form of existence, a paradise of connection. Everyone deserves that. We will bring all humanity together. Suffering is human. How can you believe that? Well, okay, if you want to suffer, go ahead. Your consciousness dips by the time you snap out of it. You're strangling yourself with the phone cord. The entity assaults your mind, but the struggle brings out strength you didn't know you had. You refuse to die. -5 stamina, plus 15% max stamina. You listen to the statically signal on the other end. It's harsh to your ear, but then the voice begins to slowly change something beautiful. You want to join it. Okay. Holy fuck. We took a shit ton of damage from that. I can deal with a concussion. Might have to do this twice. Cut artery is bad though. I have to take the hit for that. And that'll be gone at the end of this mission. Alright. Level up before we complete this. Haunting dreams. Regain extra reason for completing a mystery. +1 perception, +1 charisma. We'll do that, I think. Or maybe we'll do haunting dreams. No, we don't need reason. We need other stuff. We'll do perception. And stamina. Welcome back from your cat nap, Dandy. You wrenched the phone from your ear. Nearly tossing it across the room, you could have killed yourself for that thing. Sweat pouring down your face, you immediately yanked the computer's plug from the socket. From the bulletin's number and a phone book, you find the system operator's address. When you enter the cramped apartment, you're met with a smiling, hanged teenager and a still running, unplugged computer. You smash it to pieces. With the root cause gone, the suicides eventually slow. While you couldn't save those already in its thrall, you're relieved to know the bulletin won't take any more victims. Ending B. +30 experience, +15 experience, -3 doom, +1 reason and stamina, and +1 day has passed, +1 reason. The old god stirs. There's something wrong with the tap water. It is black and oily, smelling like death. You hope it's just a temporary issue. Ah, that means I can't get water. Can't regain health between mysteries. Beautiful. Parasite grows larger. Alright, we got one more mystery to do. So I can't take a bath. Oh, that sucks. I mean, I guess we're fine HP wise. That means I'll have to like I don't have any money though. Damn it. I don't have any money. And we got one more left. Freakish fable of a frightening flood. 2% for each funds. Well, I ain't got no money, dog. Ha ha. And my injury is gone because it was a concussion, so. I think you need bandages for this to solve that, but that's fine. I don't need that. That's cool. A group of researchers from a university in Tokyo are researching a curious rock formation. It was discovered a few weeks ago by tourists in a village next to Shiokawa. You've read about it in a newspaper. The sudden disappearance of the tourists was the subject of school gossip for a few days, but ultimately no one was found. The rock formation must be somehow connected to the events happening in your town. Feeling that the researchers can help you, you decide to pack yourself and visit the village yourself. I think this yourself is redundant. You decide to pack and visit the village yourself. Reach the end. Okay. The bus suddenly stops as the driver opens the door. Reluctantly, you notice you're still far from the village itself. However, before you can ask any questions, the bus's door is closed. As the old bus drives away, you see the village in the distance, hoping it won't rain too much. You stop to look at the clouds. Suddenly, you hear splashing sounds behind you. That's strange. You thought you were the only passenger on that bus. Sweaty assailant. He's so sweaty. His knees weak, his arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. Managed to defeat the mysterious assailant, but he flees into the woods before you can tear his mask off. Who was that? How dare he? Visit the end. You enter the end hoping to find the research team there. Every room is empty except one. In the last one, you find a visibly stressed man, Masuda-san, the expedition leader. Thank God you came. We've been attacked by the villagers and got separated. I'm worried for my colleagues. The things we've learned here, the knowledge, it's too dangerous. We must escape this place as soon as possible. Masuda gulps and looks out at the window before continuing. The last time I saw my team was at the school. We used an empty classroom to keep our research notes and equipment. You should look there for clues. Remember, you must flee before the river level gets too high. Or else. Okay. Break into the school. Matsuda-san has told you all the research notes are in one of the classrooms of the closed school. You have to break in. A tall woman with an unsettling face and twitching lips stops you. I'll be your new biology teacher. Could you help me move some stuff to the office? Help. The creepy substitute teacher hands you some books to carry. Among the mundane titles, you find one called Extinction of Mankind. You shudder, feeling the teacher's gaze on your back. +5 experience. You managed to find the empty classroom Sue was talking about. The researchers are gone, but hopefully the notes you found will help you locate them. So Kaori is at the school. Those are related to the cult of blank, a fertility goddess. People here refuse to help us with the work and forbid us from researching the village's archives. Kaori Yuto, she's at the school. One guy is at the village. Sakina Okada is at the village, and then Hiroki is at the forest. We'll start at the school. Look for a first aid kit. Damn. We got the linguist. Let's go to the village next. Yeah, we're gonna have to look for another way. +3 doom. No. It's so much doom. And we didn't find her. No. Shit. Refuse kindly. Old man frowns and walks away. There we go. Forest. Then lose to reason. Oh. It's a Kinoko gatherer. It's a mushroom man. Got a mushroom parasite. Oh shit. How many times can I do this? This rising will soon be cut off. Hurry up. I don't know if I can do this one more time. I think I have to leave. You won't leave this place alone. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to look one more time. Fuck. Alright, let's leave. Escape the village. All villagers is here. Where are they? As you get closer to the bridge leading outside of the village, Matsuda-san suddenly stops. I know this tune. Before you can react, he begins to undress and runs into the darkness. Shocked, you begin to hear a faint moaning coming from the rock formation. What you see there feels unreal. All the villagers are naked. They're dancing around the pillars as something slowly emerges from the river. The fertility goddess. +1 combat damage. And it does reason damage? Oh, we can win this for sure. What? Oh wait, do we have to beat up the villagers? Okay. We did it. The Eldritch monster disappears as suddenly as it appeared. All that's left of Kabara village is a group of deeply confused villagers. Among them, you quickly locate the embarrassed Matsuda-san. Luckily, the research team parked their jeep on a hill that wasn't affected by the flood. Knowing that time is of the essence, they drive back to Shiokawa, promise that they will alert the government. Nice. Old gods stir. Did the level suddenly rise, or is our city slowly sinking? It's flooded. Oh no. And the water's contaminated. And the city's on fire. Shit's going down, dog. Okay, so we have the last key. We can't take a bath, sadly. So now we need to go to the lighthouse. Alright, you finally made it inside the cursed lighthouse. Your gut is telling you two things: that whoever or whatever is behind the weird events must be on the highest floor of this place, and that you should run away from this place as far and fast as you can. You're afraid there won't be a way back once you start climbing these stairs. I'm gonna rest. Yeah, now we can climb. Climbing up the winding stairs, you were stopped by a masked man wearing an expensive suit. The rules have changed, kiddo, he says, taking the jacket and the mask off. Nothing personnel. Nothing personal, really. Nice. You're stopped by a girl wearing a dirty black school uniform. I'm sorry, but I can't let you go any further, she says, reaching for her bag. It's too late anyway. Insinually take a step back when you notice a knife is in her hand. You have to think fast. Try to reason with her. Not enough charisma. You try to talk to her into allowing you to pass, but suddenly she raises a knife and slices right across her own throat, nearly decapitating herself. You carefully step over her body. Lose 2 reason. I'm fine with that. Following the winding staircase, you are stopped by darkness. A thick, black darkness is obscuring your vision, and you swear something is waiting for you. Light your way. I have a flashlight. The light source seems to somehow repel the darkness, and you continue to climb the staircase safely. Following the winding staircase, you are stopped by a metal gate. The tiny peg nailed to the gate explains that opening the gate will require you to grab 2 metal rods. Use your own body as a natural conductor. You will power up the gate. Grab the metal rods. You grab the rods. Electricity flows through your body and burning the nerve endings. The pain is almost unbearable, but with a buzz, the gate opens. Following the winding steps, you are... Stop, wait a minute. Someone broke into your apartment, stole all the clues and newspaper clippings, and pinned them. The more you study them, you discover you can't remember any of them except one. Select the title of the second mystery you investigated. So we did the painting first. Then we did the coma patient second. You rip the newspaper clipping of a case you seem to remember. Underneath it is a tiny button. You press it. With a buzz, the gate opens. There we go. The dark clouds swirl around the lighthouse. Did you arrive too late? We win! Winner! As the unnatural fog slowly lifts, you are relieved and collapsed onto the floor. The next day, everything feels like a bad dream. You managed to stop the ritual awakening, the eldritch old god, but what's done is done. It will stir in its slumber again and again until the stars are right once more. Congratulations, you're safe. For now. Nice. Congratulations, you survived. In this run, you managed to solve 5 mysteries playing in this town. You saw 1 new event. You encountered 15 new enemies. You didn't unlock any achievements. Well, yeah, I wasn't going for achievements. You discovered garbled memories. Anyway, that was World of Horror. So we got 1 full run done in World of Horror. I think that's a good place to move on to the next game. I think I'm going to do D last, because D is an hour long. So we're going to do D last. So I think we're going to switch over to the Doki Doki Literature Club. Welcome to the Doki Doki Literature Club. This is the plus version of the game. And just like the last game, they've used a PC interface for you to interact with the game. Fun. So, history of me playing this game. One of my first collabs was with Doki Doki Literature Club. And Doki Doki Literature Club was such a big thing when it came out. It was such a monumental thing that happened on the internet at the time, because people were playing it without knowing that it was a horror game, and people's friends would then trick their friends into playing it. Now it's infamous and it's well known, but back then it was really I still remember watching the Game Grumps episode where Dan's having a great time, and then it's fucking revealed it's a horror game and he just loses his shit. Yeah. And the first time I was introduced to Doki Doki Literature Club. So let me bring it up. YouTube. Oh man, this is going to be So, when I was in college, I was part of a YouTube channel for student media called High Score Headquarters. and you see this Let's Play Resident Evil 7, I'm in this video. And one of our streams was Doki Doki Literature Club. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah. Oh no, that's Dream Daddy. Oh, we did Puppet Goes to the Moon. Yeah, we did that. Basically what this was a bunch of us students got together and we did streams and such. Maybe it's under live stream. Maybe. I guess we didn't keep that one. We did Dream Daddy, of course. 8 years ago. Ugh, well, that hurts me. But yeah, as you can see, I've been playing Resident Evil 4 years on the internet. This is from 9 years ago.
So when we first started doing this, I'm Chris, by the way,
I'm James.
and this is Resident Evil 7. So when we first started doing this, it was super cool. It was like the game just came on, and this on normal, and I don't have the energy to say everything that I
So
just
this
said.
is me and one of my classmates
Alright,
at the time.
All right.
Let's go. Let's get back to my woman.
Yeah. And the person was like, "I'm James." That was me. That was me. God. And then like if I go to my channel, I hope it's still here. I hope I still have it here where like my earliest playthroughs. I might have deleted it. I don't know. Hopefully not. It might be privated. Welcome to my creator dashboard. Don't worry about it. It would be at the very end if it was there. Yeah, see, I did. Oh, these are public. Why didn't I see them? Honey. Oh, because this is live, not video. Let's see. I did 3 Doki Doki streams with a streamer by the name of AFR. And he's no longer around, sadly. He had a kid and went on to, stop streaming. So this was 7 years ago. This is from 2019. 2019. So this is Doki Doki Literature Club is by far on this marathon on this Donathon that we are doing for the next 3 days. It is the oldest game that I played on my channel. In terms of like actually like I played on my channel. So yeah, we like
Hey, there we
you
go.
can see that's AFR. Oh, and all this is like so out of date. I haven't like updated this in ages. I don't even know if you can even find AFR anymore. If like his channel is still up. I'd have to like see. I'd probably have to like check my, because he would be like one of my earliest followers too. So I'd have to like check my follows and go all the way to the bottom. Because he could have deleted his Twitch account for all I know. Or unfollowed me. Because it's been years. But we're going to go all the way down to the bottom and see if we can see if they're still there. Because there's just like some memory lane stuff going on, right? So and And your followers on Twitch, by the way, they update based on age, right? So like it's whoever is at the bottom of the list, they subbed like a long time ago. So or they followed a long time ago. Realms Deep. Oh man, that's a blast from the past. Dridlicious. There he is. Really AFR. So this is oh my god, he still has me on his recommended channels. That's so funny. I'm talking about AFR and he has me on his channel currently. It's still running. Dang. That's crazy. Yeah. And you can see began streaming in January 2019. And he's not done a video in 7 years. And this was this is when he announced that he was that he was having a baby with his wife. I hope he's doing good. We both went to the University of South Carolina. He's a crazy he's a cool dude. Yeah. Sick. But yeah, we're going to be playing Doki Doki Literature Club. It was one of the first collabs I ever did. I think it's when we're talking the history of the channel, it's like a very important thing. And we did this celebrating AFR's 200th follower anniversary. And now I'm sitting at like where am I at right now? I'm like at 680, I think. 690. I'm at 690. Oh man, 10 more and we hit 700. Crazy. Hey Daniel, how you doing? Let's see. Do I have music on? Yes, I do. VSync. I have a question, dog. Why would you ever need VSync on a visual novel? What? Data collected 91%. Does that mean I don't have 100% of the game? Is there something I'm missing? Oh, I'm missing secrets. Oh. Oh yeah, I am missing stuff. Oh, I think there was like I think this game had a thing where you had to log into the game on specific days or something, and I was like, I'm not doing all that. And there's like wallpapers and stuff. I did play through all the side stories. So. Oh, that's cool. You get to see like the characters, the design sheets. That's kind of fun. Sketch sheet to test and compare different uniform styles. Oh, that's cool. These characters, like some of these characters, do not show up in this game. This kind of looks like Sayori, kinda. And then of course, she's in the game. Natsuki's in the game. And this is the concept for the main character. This is generic main character. I love you can set it as your background. It's like, yeah, let me set this sketch up as my background. Oh, that's fun. Complete cast. Anyway, let's play some Doki Doki Literature Club. To the special player who received this special ending. For years, I have been enamored by the ability of visual novels and games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds. Some challenge your mind in brand new ways. Some make you feel like a hero or a friend, even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain. Thank you for being part of my literature. Oh, required fires to missing or corrupt. Run reset to repair and reset the virtual machine. Oh, that's right. You have to like run a thing to reset playing the game. I forgot that was a thing. Shit, how do I do that? Oh, there it is. Reset. Oh, but will that redo everything? Oh, I don't know if I want all my progress from 2021. All modified entities, environments, and data will revert to the original state. Oh, I lose all my stuff? Whew, that's rough. Can I get the free game? Maybe I'll just play the original. Just play the free game. I don't want to lose all my data, honestly. Hold on. Chotomate. I'm gonna download the original Doki Doki Literature Club and play that instead. Cause I don't want to lose all my progress in the original one. All right, not in the original, but in the Slova. Thank you for the 68 months. I don't want to lose all my progress in the plus version. Back from the wedding. Nice. How was the wedding? Exhausting. It was hot today, really hot. Damn. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. All right, so shit's loud. Game capture. What are you doing? Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. It's gonna make me do this, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Oh, is it because like when you click off, it just goes away? No, it's not what happened. Okay. Enter name. I am James Starbullet. Okay, I guess I'll just do Starbullet. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me. Oh, it's not working. You tricked me. Is this not gonna work? Oh man, I'm gonna have to use full screen, aren't I? Whatever, it's fine. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. It's not working. What? What is happening? For SDR, maybe? No. What is I Have No Mouth? Oh, that's I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream by Cyber Dreams Interactive. It's a 90s point and click game based off of the work by, drawing a blank on his name right now. we might actually have to delete all my save files for the other game. Yes, Sloba. I'm trying to fix the game if it's about that. What's with the Taco Bell drama? So yeah. Thanks, DZ. So basically, the federal government decided to cut funding to organizations that you know, manage produce and check produce for any sort of, like, you know, parasites and things like that. So lettuce has found to have this parasite in it that's giving people diarrhea. And of course, people are blaming Taco Bell for it. This is still not working. Why is this not working? Okay, so I'm running into an issue with capturing Doki Doki Literature Club, which is hilarious. Because, you know, I was able to capture this with no issue 9 years ago. Why is it not working now? Capture a full screen application. I think it's working now. Okay. What the fuck did I walk into? Hey, how's it going? Well, hey Falco, thank you for the 12 months. Also, I said thank you Sloba, but I don't think I said the number of months. Thank you Sloba for the 68 months. One more month and you'll be at 69. Well, hello everyone. Welcome to the 7-year Twitch affiliate Donothon. We're doing visual novels today. And I kind of went over the history of me playing Doki Doki Literature Club and me as a content creator. And this is like one of the first games I ever streamed, and one of the first games that this was one of the first games that I did. It was the first collab I ever did. I did a collab with a streamer named AFR for his 200 follower anniversary. And it's really cool to be out doing this. We're playing the original Doki Doki Literature Club instead of the plus version, because to play the plus version of Doki Doki Literature Club again after you get like the secret ending requires you to reset your progress and get rid of everything that you've set up. So I just downloaded the original free version and we're just playing that. So if you don't know anything about Doki Doki Literature Club, it is quite an old game at this point. Yeah, this game's ancient now. It's like from 2016, 2017. So, if you don't know about Doki Doki Literature Club, which is honestly kind of crazy, but like, viewer discretion is advised. This game talks about very dark subject matter. I know it doesn't seem that way with all the cutesy, happy music, but it is one of those games. So, viewer discretion advised. Trigger warning, suicide, self-harm, anorexia, all that. So, oh, and child abuse, I think, is also in there somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. So. But hey, Falco, what you been up to, man? How you been? Does this work now? If I click this, will we be fine? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waiting up. It's working. Okay, we're good. Thank you for the lurk, Slime. Appreciate you. Earlier we played some World of Horror. If you missed that, there will be a VOD. So, and also this is a Donathon, so I am doing donations. Thunderbolt and lightning, very, very frightening at work. Yeah. Galileo. The gang music might be too loud. Also, I don't know if I showed this at the beginning of the stream, but I think since some people have come in and some people have gone, I should go over the award / punishments for the Donathon. So at 50, I'm gonna do a karaoke stream, which I know everyone loves those. And then at $100, I'm gonna play Enemy Zero again, and finish it this time. At 150, I will play DMC 3, and you might be thinking, why is DMC 3 a punishment? DMC 3 is a great game. You would be right. But I played DMC 3 and got stuck on a boss fight with Virgil. The second boss fight with Virgil. And I was stuck there for 5 hours. And I ended up rage quitting and got so angry with the video game. The last two need no introduction. $200 for Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns, which is, you know, the worst of the three. And then Resident Evil 6 at 300, because that one makes me physically ill. like actually, like the motion sickness hits you real hard. But yeah. Let's play some Doki Doki Literature Club though. My voice is probably gonna be fried by the end of today because of all the talking. Though there's not a lot of dialogue in D. I have D in this block, in this visual novel block. But I had trouble watching y'all play, yeah. D is technically not a venture. It's technically not a visual novel. It's technically an adventure game. But it's a fully FMV cutscene game. And you just move from room to room, solve puzzles. It's a fucking visual novel, basically. It's an adventure game. But it fits into the same type of niche, I think. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the classroom and let Sayori catch up to me. Can you imagine how bad it'd be for him to play it himself? Yeah, I have ways to mitigate it, mainly through FOV sliders. I have something called, let's see, what was it? It's like, it's called Flawless Widescreen. So, okay, so let me show you this. So this is Flawless Widescreen. As you can see, I have it for, get into your spot. I have it for Resident Evil 6, where I have the fucking set to max. And the reason is because one of the reasons you get motion sick in Resident Evil 6 is because the camera is too fucking close. It's really close to you. So it makes it really claustrophobic. So not only, so it's an enclosed space with a really shaky camera. Flawless Widescreen is generally for ultra-wide displays. But when I was looking up for solutions on how to play Resident Evil 6, this came up
as like a solution. And it does mitigate it a little bit. You gotta have the FOB all the way the fuck back. This lets you set it to 20 when, like, I think in game it only goes up to 15. It also modifies the cutscenes. So I say, Ori. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Aw, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Starbullet. Her hands are so tiny. Let's notice how small her like hands are compared to her head. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. I don't want to think if we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. Well, you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Starbullet, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. By the way, you know the company, the guy who made this, Airhead ass proportions. The person who made this game, Dan Salvato, hasn't made another game since. It's really weird. Like they did the plus edition of this. That's like all they've done. They teased like a couple of new games and they just haven't come out yet, which is really sad because I think like I would love to see a new game from Dan Salvato. You know, I think that would be great. By this point, it's like it's running into like I was thinking about this earlier about I was watching a video on Bethesda and like Elder Scrolls and stuff. I was like, if Elder Scrolls is delayed, if Elder Scrolls 6 is delayed further and it doesn't come out till like 2030, that's 20 fucking years. Do you know how long 20 years is, chat? Do you understand? There's 20 years difference between the Nintendo 64 and the Nintendo Switch. The N64 came out in 1996. The Switch came out in 2017. There's a 21-year difference between the two. So if Skyrim if Elder Scrolls 6 releases in, say, 2031, that would be 20 years since the release of Skyrim. That would be insane. Like 3 console generations would have passed. It's fucking mental to think about. And not only would 3 generations have passed by 2031, we would be 4 years into that generation. Because the PS6 comes out in 2028. So we would be 4 years into the next generation by the time it comes out, if it comes out in that time frame. They got to figure out how to release that thing soon. Like, that shit needs to come out, like, in the next year or two. It won't, but man. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Damn, main character, you're kind of shit. Theory likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. For those of you who don't know what a NEET is, a NEET is a Japanese thing where someone locks themselves into their they lock themselves up in their room and they never leave their room and they play video games and watch anime all day, and that's all they do. And they have trash everywhere, and they have a long beard and long hair. Oh. Oh no, am I a NEET? Am I a NEET, chat? No, I leave my house. I actually leave my house. I'm not afraid of the outside world. NEETs tend to be afraid of the outside world. Hikikomori. Trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. I love the faces in this game. Like they're so well drawn. Like, you can actually feel the emotion on her face. Don't make me worry about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. You at least promise me you'll try a little? I could imagine not being in a club in high school, you know? I was in JROTC, I was on the football team. I would, like, go hang out with my friends at theater while not being in theater. Though the theater teacher heard me sing my senior year. My senior year, the like theater teacher heard me sing and was like, "Do you want to join the theater club?" And I was like, "I graduate in like 2 months." Sorry. Hate to break it to you. I would help my brother out with his D&D club. Like, I guess you could just go home after school. But that's my personal experience of, like, I did stuff after school. I did drill team, I did weight room. I would go to the weight room and I'd lift weights after school sometimes. I mean, by the technical definition, yeah. Are you saying I'm a NEET by the technical definition? I don't have trash everywhere. I have a trash can, and I actually have, my room is actually clean. Though I do have a laundry basket that I need to do laundry, but other people are doing laundry currently, so. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah. I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Yippee! Yippee! Yahoo! Wah! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Damn, what a thing to say, dog. Not in education, employment, or training, and I mean, not by vibes at least. I mean, yeah, I am not in education, employment, or training, so yes. Even though I really want to be. I want to be in one of those. It would be nice. If only the world was hiring, you know? Or if I had a nice $3,000 to go back to school. The school is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I'm gonna unplug my mouse, switch it to Bluetooth, so I can just hold on to the mouse like a remote control. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but start with the anime club. Hello, Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. Yeah, also, Also, he's like, man, I just want to go home and play video games and watch anime. Dog, you can just go to the anime club. I was in anime club in college. You'll be shocked to find, chat, that I was the vice president of the anime club. I know. Shocker. At my first college, and then my second college, I joined student media. I was always doing the extracurriculars. None of the ones that would help me, though. Ah, if only I could go back in time. Well, there was one that I did. I did the Sports Journalists of America for like a year. Because I was an esports journalist. So I was technically allowed to be in the club. I was like, yeah, I cover esports. Back when esports was like popular and there was actually media coverage of esports. They don't really cover esports anymore. Like when I was in the esports, when I was doing esports journalism in 2017, 2018, and this was like the height of Overwatch League, ESPN was covering esports. Like there was ESPN esports. Like Overwatch League had its final on ESPN. I want y'all to like let that sink in. That's how big the hype around esports was when I was covering it. And now it's fucking dead. Like no one cares outside of like the esports space. Which is sad, you know? That whole industry kind of fell apart. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. You were always the only one in the classroom, brother. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here spacing out, so I came in. So you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to be in your club. Meanie. Why? Why you gotta be so mean to Sayori? Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed to the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please? Please? Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yeah, let's go. Yeah. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Dude, they're probably some really good cupcakes though, you know? I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Me, on the other hand, it's usually selling my soul for pizza and beer. Pizza and soda, let's be real. I don't drink beer very often. When was the last time I had a beer? I know exactly the last time I had a beer. Chat, can you guess the last time I had a beer? If you know my friends, you could probably guess the last time I had a beer. That's right. The last time I had a beer was when Platy came out here. We went and did karaoke, and I had a Sapporo and a melon soda. So we had so I had one beer. It was a nice light Japanese beer. I love some Sapporo or some Asahi. Great beers. They're very expensive though. So I do like beer, but I only like beer when it's a good beer and it's a nice tasting beer. I don't even know how much would it even be. Also, beer's like really expensive. So like how expensive, like if I wanted to get some Sapporo beer. A single premium can, 22-ounce can, $4 a can. Damn. Costco has a 24 pack for $26. Yeah. This place has like how many bottles are in this? Or how many cans are in this? What is this, 3 cans? The 3 cans in a box? Like how many cans are in this box? It doesn't say. Maybe it's a 12 pack? Can't tell. Whatever. It's too expensive regardless. And every time I get beer, the reason I don't buy beer is because every time I get beer, I buy a beer, I buy beer, and then I drink one of them, and then I put them in my fridge, and then I don't touch them for months. And then I get scared because I'm like, is that beer even good anymore? Like, is it drinkable? Like, would it be safe to drink that? I don't even know how long beer's supposed to last. Because I don't drink it very often. And again, it's very expensive. Like, beer per ounce is more expensive than soda. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori is full of energy, swings open the classroom door. The new member is here. Told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Star Bullet. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you waiting? What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. This is sorry. Natsuki? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Nope. Nope. She's just not fed. Her father doesn't feed her. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. God damn, I love a cupcake. I haven't had a cupcake in so long. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Hey, nah, don't ignore her. Damn, why are y'all so mean? Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. This is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears Japanese Mean Girls, what? Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. I'm pretty sure that all the characters in this game are canonically 18, by the way. They're all the same age, apparently. And that's to... I assume that was written specifically for a reason. Considering the things that happen to the women in this game. That this is a mature game, you know. Not mature as in sexual, but mature as in graphic. Well, it's nice to meet you both. Sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's me. Just Monica. Hi, chat. It's great to see you again, Starbullet. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Perfect in every way. Not a romanceable option, though. Basically completely out of my league. So I'm not even going to try. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Starbullet. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray, and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready, kids? Ta-da! Whoa! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Hell yeah. White? White cupcakes. Damn. So I guess vanilla cupcakes. Alright, cool. Like a sponge cake type of deal. The whiskers are drawn with icing. And a little piece of chocolate. And little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Kawaii! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. Oishii. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around with my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Sweet and full of flavor. What kind of flavor? What is it? Is it a cream cheese frosting? Generally, icing doesn't have has much of a flavor, right? It's just sweet. It's kind of like, I guess if you made it yourself and you put like vanilla bean in it, right? Then it would be it would taste a lot of vanilla, right? This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. But, well, maybe. But not for, you know, you. Baka. Baka, 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 baka. Alright. Quit with the tsundere. The tsundere, you know. Act. Given Natsuki's weird logic and to miss the conversation, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. I wonder where the concept of a tsundere even came from. Because I don't think I've ever met a person in real life who acts like a tsundere. Like, not actually. You know, like the stereotypical way a tsundere acts. Like, we joke and we're like, you're being a tsundere or whatever. But, you know. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. So he tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was... Thank you for the hydrate. That I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet. And Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! I'm doing my part! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new club member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Yo, dog, just read manga. Like, just read a book. Like, it's like 30 minutes at the end of the day. Just read a fucking book. Sit in the corner of the room. Fucking read a book. Spend time with some chicks. What's not to like? So, Starboy, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? Muttered quietly to myself, half jokingly. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Manga? No, like, book. Can I go home now? No, like, book. Can I go home now? Damn it. I like books. Books are cool. Come on, kids. Books are cool. Loni? Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. You're a nerd. You're a nerd! You can like books and not be a nerd. Though my books tend to be nerdy. Let's be real. It's all science fiction and like The Witcher and shit. I'm reading manga like a nerd. I was reading manga last night. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad face. Easily manipulated and swayed, aren't you, main character? What about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Yuri is definitely into fan fiction. You know, Yuri is definitely from the Dandacat school. I love deeply interesting Fujoshi. Yeah, she's a Fujoshi for sure. It's like I love deeply complicated and crafted worlds full of smut. Oh god. Like she's reading fucking Sunshine by Robin McKinley, right? She's reading vampire novels. Telling a good story in such a forward world is equally impressive. Or she's really into isekai. Like, really into isekai. And she really loves, like, the villainous mangas, where the villainous gets sent backwards in time and changes things. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Yeah, dog. She turns into a yapper when you activated her autism. You activated you activated her keyword. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Ah yes, I too love Silent Hill and Parasite Eve. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Yo, me too. I've been reading this book. The book is called Ghost Station. It's a space horror story. I'm 44 pages in to a... What is this, like 300 and something pages? 383 pages. 93. 393 pages.
That's a lot of damage.
Hey Nike, how's it going? I read a horror book once. I did that once, he says. Especially grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Dwayne the Rock Johnson? Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if the story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, I see guys dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? But what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Lucky you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute, says the cute creature. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. Ah yes, was many a year ago in this kingdom by the sea. There lived a maiden whom you may know by the name of Annabelle Lee. And this maiden, she lived with no other thought than to love and be loved by me. I was a child and she was a child in this kingdom by the sea. God, I love Edgar Allan Poe. I haven't done that in a very long time. Back in the day, like early on in my streaming career, on Halloween, I would just read Edgar Allan Poe. I would just do readings. That might be fun to do. Might be fun to just do readings every now and again. Just like read books, read stories. I don't know. I don't know if people would be into that. I know I read manga on the channel once. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look puzzly at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone's even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Starbullet? Monica smiles warmly once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and they all look so sad. 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 Oh no. I lose my train of thought as all four women stare at me. Sad looks upon their faces. With dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, Star Bullet. You all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Thanks, girls. You guilted me into it, but I'm here. Emotional damage. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yay! Yippee! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. You really just came for the cupcakes. I would have been super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to next class, so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Starbird, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah? Yeah? I can really impress the class star, Monica, with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Can you feel the sins crawling down your spine? Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Starbird, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, so Yuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay. Yay. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Just Monica. Only Monica. Dear God, just Monica. By God! That Jezebel! Monica! Sorry. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. Giggle. Bop bop boop. Ba 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 ba. Misery. Bum 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 bum. Precious. Oh. Damn, we want cute things. Oh my god, shopping. Flower? Ah, damn it. Dazzle. Oh. Sugar. Kitty. Lily. Oh. Rainbow? Damn it. Bum bum. Dance? Oh man. This is hard. Milk. Candy. Doki Doki. Pout. Pout. Cute. Isu. Papa. Laugh? No. Lollipop. I'm going for we're going for the tsundere. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Don't you think about running away? Don't worry. That'd be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Starbullet. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. But come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between, say, Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Starbullet always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Starbullet can become good friends too? Sayori? Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation you just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? Don't be shy. What is it? Never mind. Sorry, made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. And don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah. I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alrighty then. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is, how does this girl accidentally be so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just going to mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelves. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it unless you figure out where the other person stands. Not true anymore. I guess 10 years ago, or whatever, when this game released, yeah. God, has it really been that long? I guess so. It was like 2016, 2017, so, yeah. It's wild to think about. How'd you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I guess. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. He snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feeling. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Probably means it's either out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. Probably out of your demographic. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points it to the classroom door. I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Starbullet. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, pulls out the first volume of the Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hand. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in a colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Whoa! 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 Propane! Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't say it like that. Oh my god. You'll make me feel weird about it. God. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I could say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. Feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eagerly to begin reading than I am. How long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It was like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these. It's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Says you, dog. What the fuck? Lack of plot. What do you mean lack of plot? The whole story is plot. When someone says lack of plot, I really need to understand what they mean by that. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you to get to know the characters. Besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Why is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Maybe I underestimated you. Hee. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? Baga. Gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. You're over 9,000. I wasn't expecting it, alright? This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but... Oh, is there a lot of baking in this manga? I mean, it's called Parfait Girls, so... I would assume so. Let's get pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. Not really. If you enjoy baking, you would probably enjoy reading about baking. I like food, so I like watching videos about food. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like, I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's that impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. I mean, being influenced by a novel or manga or whatever to cook, that's a good thing. It's like half the point of media is to inspire people to do other things, right? Like, so of all the hobbies to pick from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Exactly. Not to be, she's really good at it. I mean, how many people got into sports because of sports manga or sports anime? You know? Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Reread for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you've just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. You say so. Guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? I wouldn't really know. I don't have any friends. Oh! You don't share your manga with your friends? Could you not drop it in? Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. Show them Berserk. Mangas for kids. Hand them Berserk. Hand them anything from Junji Ito. You know? Like, that is... Anyone who thinks manga is for children is out of their fucking minds. Even the shit that's for, like... Even the Shonen Jump stuff. The stuff that is for young boys is adult as shit. Like Dragon Ball is adult. Like, they get married, they have kids, they make, like, adult jokes about, you know, sex and stuff. There's, like, fan service and shit. People die. There's, like, hell is involved. They go to fucking, people bleed during fights. It's just what's considered for kids and what's not considered for kids is very different between the West and the East. Bleach is in Shonen Jump. I want you to understand. Bleach is in Shonen Jump. Hunter x Hunter is in Shonen Jump. Like, the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Is in Shonen Jump. The Japanese version of Yu-Gi-Oh! He just sends motherfuckers to hell. He just kills them. He just kills motherfuckers. In a card game, in a children's card game. Just murders people. The Shadow Realm, completely an American thing. We made that up. 4Kids dub. The dub made that up. And it just stuck. He set a man on fire. Yeah. He broke a man's spirit once. That happened. It should have been me, not him. It's not fair. Like, manga is not for children. Whoever told you that is a liar. Yeah. What, like, one of the early Pokemon mangas? There's a scene. There's like a fucked up scene in one of the early Pokemon manga where, like, I remember, I could be misremembering this, but it was like a fucking scene with a pincer, and a pincer like cut something, like cut one of the Pokemon in half. Pokemon manga deaths. All right, the 18 most disturbing scenes. Ruby almost gets his Pokemon impaled. All right, yeah. Giratina impaling Diamond with Shadow Force. Oh, God. Oh, unconscious gym leaders being crucified. Pokemon Adventures Black and White. Look at this. This is from an actual fucking Pokemon manga for children. Fusing with Nihilego. Oh, God. Zombie Pokemon? Okay. Destruction of Vermilion City. Oh, there it is. It's Arbok getting cut in half. Getting by a Charmeleon. Arbok just cut in half. It was Arbok, not Pinscher. It was Arbok and Charmeleon. Like even like they drew his like spine and the marbling of the meat. Giovanni murdering Magmar? Dear God. Burning Norman's corpse. Gym leaders attempted murders. Almost beating In to death. Yo, and people still just getting stabbed. All the heroes being turned to stone. Well, that happened in the movie as well. That's not that crazy. That happened in the movie, though. So. Yeah. Okay. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Granted, this was written a long time ago, right? And things have drastically changed in those years. Like anime, manga, comic books, DC Comics, Marvel, all that shit is like mainstream now. So like being a nerd, like being a nerd like doesn't really exist anymore, right? Like it's conversation. Okay. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I've just been told food is ready, so I'm gonna go grab some food real quick. Be right back. Food acquired. I haven't eaten today, so.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Space!
Space!
I have a Tim Curry game I need to play on the channel at some point. Don't mind me, I'm just eating before we continue. Let me make some more, get some more water too while I'm at it. Doom exists. Video games are children. Video games for children. God of War on the PlayStation 2. People forget the original God of War had a sex minigame. So do you think that they're going to they're remaking God of War 1 through 3, right? Do you think they're going to take that minigame out? If they do, we riot. They've talked about it. Oh, man. I mean, it would make sense to get rid of it. It's such an early 2000s thing to do. It's such a edgy 2000s thing. But I can imagine the internet losing their minds if they do it. I can imagine the internet would be like, they'd be screaming woke. Woke censorship. All right. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. Damn! Damn, main character, get some fucking self-esteem. You're not a loser because you like fucking manga. This is why I love statistics so much. Because then you could be like, yeah, but it's a multi-billion-dollar industry with a massive audience. What do you mean you're a loser for liking the thing that a lot of people like? Like it's not even niche. Like there are other hobbies you could be into that people might think you're a loser for it. Like I can't even think of a hobby. Cuz like even the hobbies that are like super niche, it's like, cool, I'm happy you like that. Oh, actually, you know what? You know what I think is a loser? You know what I think is a loser hobby? Gambling. I don't like gambling. Especially sports gambling. It's ruined sports. Every fucking sport. Every channel. Every time I watch a fucking football game, there's fucking betting everywhere. It's fucking betting apps everywhere. Fucking so many ads. So many ads for prize picks. I'm so done with it, man. DraftKings, prize picks. Go away. Why did they let that become legal? That should have stayed illegal, man. Used to be you had to go into a back alley and talk to a bookie to get fucking to get to bet on sports. Now they're just like, anyone can do it. As long as you're 18 years or older. Anyone can do it. Damn. Anakin Thighstalker is playing Burglin Gnomes. The fuck is Burglin Gnomes? Alright, it's probably harder for someone like you. It's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. Don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the classroom. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. Totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But he gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. I don't want to spoil it. I feel that, girl. I feel it. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. Stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. Hell yeah, me and Danda sitting there yapping about Resident Evil. Me and Danda just yapping in general. Being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Damn, Monica, why you gotta say that? Can't Natsuki just, like, warm up to a boy? Yeah, jealousy. She actually slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is that really alright? Say that mostly because I didn't really plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. But by tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I may fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. He's like, anime. The seasonal anime. Anime. I remember being like that. I remember watching the seasonal anime every season. And now I like hardly ever watch anime anymore. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? All right then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I had never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. It's so good. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Sure, Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I... Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a star bullet poem. Oh, star bullet poetry. Dude, I haven't written a poem since high school. Or maybe freshman year of college. Because I had to take a poetry class at USC. Probably wrote one there. I don't remember. That's so long ago. That would have been around the same time I played this. 2016. Oh, man. I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Star Bullet. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of saying thank you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that. Yeah. Now you'll read a poem. You'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry. I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, make me rub the sleep from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori. This is yes, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Okay, just a little bit. Can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no answer. Yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. Breakfast is good for you, okay? God, I love... oh, God, I had Hardee's the other day. Chad, I fucking love Hardee's. I fucking love breakfast from Hardee's so much. I splurged a little bit. I'll tell you. I had 3 biscuits. 3 biscuits. I had a chicken biscuit. I had 2 chicken biscuits. They got my order wrong, but it's okay. Because they gave me a chicken biscuit with egg and cheese on it. I ordered a bacon, egg, and cheese, and they gave me chicken, egg, and cheese. I was like, okay, I'll take it. That's fine by me. I'm cool with that. I like that one too. Also, I had a sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit as well. So I had 2 chicken biscuits and 1 sausage biscuit. Imagine having breakfast. Couldn't be me. I fucking love breakfast. I love breakfast so fucking much. I love food. God, I love food. I wish my metabolism was better. I wish I could eat all the time. To be at a normal weight, I have to eat like once a day. Food do be hella tasty. Yeah, dude, I fucking love food. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. I get cranky without food, too. I feel that. Food makes me feel better. Monica's the best. Oh, yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Falco's playing Helldivers 2. Damn. Without me? I'm joking. I'm joking. Let's start with things I don't like. First of all, never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. Or how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. I'd be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. I got a time in mind for Helldivers 2? Oh, whenever everyone's ready. Like, whenever people want to play. Because, like, you work, right? So, it would be whenever you're off of work or whatever. So. When... Do you work tomorrow, or are you off tomorrow? It is Sunday, so you might be off tomorrow. You went and ruined it. Hope you're happy. You work? Okay. Well, yeah, it'll definitely probably be later in the day then when you get off. It'll probably be late in the day anyway because, you know, to get as many people to join as possible. I'll ask on the Discord, like, you get off around like 5 p.m., right? So in other words, you're saying you liked it. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you didn't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Be home by 5, yeah. So I'll probably So I guess I'll start stream around 5 then. That makes sense. If they toss me into the blender 7. Well, I can start around 5 and then see who's available. And depending on who is available, will dictate what game we start with. Because I have like Spell Brigade and Helldivers and Super Battle Golf and Mecha Chameleon. And I have several other multiplayer games. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. And Falco says, hey, wise guy, what's the big idea? Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. It's like a children's book. Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. You would write a hell of a children's book, Natsuki. Like, it's like Dr. Seuss writing. I would dare someone to dare say that Dr. Seuss is not literature. Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side. Hey, wise guy, what's the big idea? But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? I would dare someone to try to like defend saying that like something like Dr. Seuss isn't literature. It's like, go ahead. I do not like them, Sam-I-Am. I do not like green eggs and ham. I could not on a boat. Your writing style wouldn't make your writing any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, does it hit you hard? Natsuki would write a book like a German fairy tale. Nah, she's more into like cutesy stuff. It's less like that. I feel like it's more Yuri's. That's more Yuri's thing. Yuri's more of the blood and guts type. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. Is that true? I don't think... I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. But you're the same age as all of us. Right? I want to double check this. Doki Doki Literature Club ages. Dan Salvato made all of them 18 for the sake of legal protection despite the inconsistency of the game, hence an afterthought as dubbed by Monica on various things. It doesn't matter. Yeah, he says that they're all 18 to allow the community to make fan art. Yeah, make fan art of the girls. They're 18. Go forth, my children. Go forth. Do what you must. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, to me, it's an adult game, so. I don't really care about how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yeah, Yuri's not gonna like it, cause I made it all cute and shit. Sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay, this is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess it might be after reading through it. Damn. So it's that bad? No. Did I raise my voice? I'm sorry. Buries her face in her hands. Can help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. I don't know. There's something interesting about doing two styles that are juxtaposed to each other. Isn't that this whole game? This whole game presenting itself as this cutesy visual novel with like visual novel dating sim, but it's actually a horror game? Like, isn't that the whole point? Probably why they've made this statement in the story. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry. That hussy, that Jezebel. They'll start yelling at each other later. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Supposed to be a literature club? Ghost Under the Light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sinking blue-green hue of the future. I bathe calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible hand. Your handwriting's great. You wrote it in cursive. You went above and beyond. What? Yo, no one writes in cursive anymore either. I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you so long to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Yeah, Yuri is an Edgar Allan Poe fan for sure. She reads The Raven before going to bed. I don't know why Yuri gives off goth girl to me. Like she's totally into like goth shit. She's like into gothic literature for sure. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Starbullet. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. Starbullet pulling out the fucking main character pulling out goddamn solemn in a sentence. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on those things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Monica. Just Monica. Hi, Starbullet. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any chance for the club, any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Happy anniversary! It's a festival! Hi, Emberlyn. Hi. How are you doing? Hi. This is day 1 of the 3-day anniversary Donathon. Just want to say how proud I am of you. You're rocking it. Appreciate it. We've made $40 so far today. We played some World of Horror earlier. Now we're doing Doki Doki Literature Club. Doki Doki Literature Club was the first collab I did all the way back in 2017. And it's one of the first games I streamed. So yeah, it's been a while, yeah. I streamed this game before I was an affiliate. So of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Memories. Don't worry, Starbullet. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, it's true. I handed Monica my poem. I like it, Starbullet. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Hell yeah, I'm cute as shit, dog. I'm so damn cute. Oh, geez. No. This kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Yes, I have. Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, and even sad. Sometimes, they're only a few lines long. It might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I could see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. What's that supposed to be? It's simple, like you. Oh, that's funny. I'm sure I'll end up trying. Okie dokie, gotta go. Have a great stream. Thanks, Emberlyn. Appreciate you stopping by. I'll talk to you later. Bye. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Damn, that's the one thing about visual novels. You look away from the timer and an hour passes by. Like the last time I looked at how much time the stream had been going, it was at 3 hours and 50 minutes. And now we're at 4 hours and 50 minutes. A whole hour has gone by. And we've barely done anything. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. That's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in a wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. If you know the story of Doki Doki Literature Club, this poem's very, very interesting. Because it's literally Monica looking out of the screen out to us. So what do you think? It's very freeform. That's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influenced my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Just Monica. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. I think what's great about this is just the way the characters are drawn in Doki Doki Literature Club. Monica is staring straight at you. Everyone else, their body is like off to the side. They're fidgeting with their hair. They're looking kind of down more at the character, while Monica is straight and looking straight at you through the screen. People have talked about Doki Doki Literature Club to death. It's very well done. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. It's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Guess that's everyone. It's a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. Guess that's why I ended up getting myself. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's brow furrows in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Yeah? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Honestly, Natsuki, Yuri's stuff is perfectly normal and not even that complicated. Like, it's not overcomplicated either. It's pretty normal for poetry. Dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. That's not how criticism works, Natsuki. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Starbullet did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate it, but I've spent a long time attached with my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Starbullet liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Starbullet appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everything okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Starbullet started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Slowly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Starbullet? She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? I don't think it was that convoluted, but whatever. The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Let me explain that to her, Starbullet. But wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Starbullet? Well... How'd I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Natsuki. You're really talented. But Natsuki has a point. I think that... I wrecked my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Aha. Shows how much you know. That's not... Natsuki. I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look. What we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing. And sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. Glance over my shoulder. Sayori's nodding vigorously. Yeah, so... You don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean anything she said. Mean everything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me. You need to apologize for me, Starbull. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. I think about... Everyone stop staring at me. I'm surprised Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away. Anyway, think about your boobs. I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with everyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? I'll go make some tea. Yeah, like, if you look at the characters, right? Like, Sayori's looking, like, this way. She's looking away from the camera. Natsuki's looking away. She's looking away. You know? While Monica is, like, straight looking ahead. It's a great little detail. Just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated Sayori. Pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Starbullet. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazying around we got a little too used to. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere? No, at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home. So we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you could take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. Huh? About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. Most important thing is having fun. It's the snacks. I love snacks. That's why you're the vice president, Sayori. Hee. Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Say it was worth it? It's alright. Well, mostly. How about you? I'd say the same. Neat thing to talk to everyone about. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think we do like 3 days in the classroom or something before shit hits the fan. I don't remember. It's been a while since I played this. Maybe I should have started with this and then done the other two last because they're shorter. Nodded myself with newfound determination. Determination? Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. Of course, they're both wonderful people. Yeah, they're fighting over a boy. Who could have seen this happen? You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Starbullet, it's nice that I got to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone's nice, but does it really need to stop there? Does it really need to stop it being just friends? We'll just see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Let's do this. Marshmallow. Vanilla. Inferno. No. Cheeks. Pink. Whistle. Mouse. Bouncy. Sugar. Hop. Bubbles. Parfait. Rainbow. Cute. Let's have some fun. Low pout. Doki doki. Boop. Shopping. Lollipop, 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 candy, candy, candy. BRB, I'm gonna see if there's more food. Ugh. I might have underestimated how long Doki Doki Literature Club is. Another club day. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Star Bullet! Yo, Sayori. Like you're in a good mood today. Hehehe. I'm just still not used to you being in the club is all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. I guess it's always the simple things with you, right? Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No, thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't you take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ah, I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. You were gonna make me buy you a snack. It's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the clubroom. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Ah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It's just something in my book. Yuri. Tell Starbolt to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Retribution. Did I didn't mean that. I get too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. It's the way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Viva la revolution! Retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Ah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It's totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly opens the wrapper and takes a big bite. Like this. So good. I bit my tongue. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot just for one cookie. So he takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Gets out of her scene, goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Aw, jeez, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Suddenly leans forward and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. You're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the classroom. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played piano as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. Always wanted to. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better at it. Yay, that sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Starbullet. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Cookies are not hard to finish. Somehow she finished her cookie. Dog, I could finish a cookie in like 2-3 bites. If it's a small cookie, 1 bite. That happened. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. Pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out of from my bag. Takes it from my hands and quickly turns it over, presuming to check for wrinkles. I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this one leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Miori and Alice found Monica. All Nazi books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. Top shelf was far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez. It's so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. Besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki? There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. Well, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Grabs a stool from the wall and unholds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. I mean, you are vertically challenged. Hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Kya! The box suddenly tips, as he barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I could do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna go get a chair, so just hang on. Let's see. Classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels, back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. There we go. You could have just spotted her, man. Make sure she doesn't fall. I can almost see up her skirt. Ah! Let me just stand up. Classic anime scene. Having a really bad day today. really nice to me. Just treating you like a friend, you know? Last couple of minutes are silent between us so that we can gather in the scattered books. I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. Take it for responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. He's in the same spot as last time, and I opened the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. Yeah. Poetry time. I'm getting a little fatigued at reading, if it wasn't obvious. It's 8 o'clock. Holy shit. I remember Doki Doki Literature Club being shorter. I don't know why. It's taking longer to read than I thought it would. Maybe I'm out of practice with visual novels. Think about yourself once in a while. Whatever. Happy poems. I work at customer service. My throat's completely dry at the end of the every day. Yeah, I feel that. How's it going, Nadesco? How you been? It might just be one of those things, though, where I don't talk as much as I used to. So when I end up talking or reading something aloud for a long time, my voice struggles with it because I'm just not used to doing that anymore. Battles. I pop up my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles. Oh, so this is bottles, not battles. My bad. Bottles. All in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. Huh. That could be taken a certain way. Anyway, I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through a locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after another. Pour them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle, every time I let one go, shatters against a tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. In shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Oh, depression. Holy crap. Did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? The best poem ever. Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Mono taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Nah, creepy. Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Oh, never mind. The whole point of the poem, sir, is that she is really... She puts on... She has to put on this sad facade. This happy facade. Even though she's so damn depressed. And so tired. And she's doing her best to not upset other people. And then it makes her upset when she sees other people getting mad and yelling at each other. Like what happened yesterday. That's why she's like, it's slipping from her hands. She's losing it. It's breaking on the floor, shards everywhere. And now all she hears is, she just hears an echo. Just repeating over and over again. Hope you keep it up. I'm gonna keep grinding till I die. Whew, don't get ahead of yourself. Ugh. Before dropping it more than a week later. God, why are you so freaking good? It's good. It's really good. There, I said it. I at least need to get through Doki Doki today. We might not do D. Although D is like an hour long. I have to like set up the Saturn for it, which is not set up currently. I don't know why. I thought Doki Doki was like 2 hours at most. And we're already like 3 hours in. And we're like nowhere near close, you know? We haven't even gotten to the horror part of the game yet. You're trying to impress me? Yeah, why else would I write about lollipops? Yes, Monica? No, I did nothing, Monica. I didn't do anything. I did nothing wrong. There's no way I could tell her I'm trying to impress Natsuki. How could I? Yeah. Cheating? What do you mean? She's asking to read a guide. No, I've played the game before, Monica. You think Natsuki feels about you? You don't need to answer that. Hey. Snatches it. Damn, that's uncalled for, Natsuki. Ba, ba, ba. Did you read this, Monica? In bad habit doing that. I mean, she was gonna read it anyway. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know if we need to finish it today. But I'll try to get through Doki Doki Literature Club today at least. I mean, I could speed run it. I could click the button really fast. I mean, I've done longer streams. And we're not starting till later tomorrow anyway, because tomorrow's like multiplayer games. And I have to do that later in the day so everyone can join. So. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really badly. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it hurts anyone. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. So this is replace spiders with manga. So this is basically like this is the idea that like, oh, it doesn't matter how cool you are. It doesn't matter if you have a good singing voice. It doesn't matter how good of singer you are. It doesn't matter about the one time I helped you. It doesn't matter about the times where you have a lot of friends, but because you don't like the thing that I like, then because you like something that I don't like, that means that we can't be friends. A bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was too short. It's pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. The subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. It's about manga. It's about how everyone hates you because you like manga. See, manga isn't a weird hobby though. It's a pretty common one. Oh, who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone? It makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Yeah! Like my love for the Sega Saturn. Beautiful, sweet Saturn. Yeah. Oh god, I'm getting tired, dude. What the fuck? I'm always honest. Jeez. Okay. I think what I might do is I might skip through like Yuri's and stuff. Love the Saturn for completely different reasons and fight over it. Yeah, Yuri would be really into fucking Resident Evil and Deep Fear and Panzer Dragoon Saga. She'd be into all to like the JRPGs and rare shit. And then fucking Natsuki would be into like Magic Knight Rare and Puyo Puyo Dungeon and what's that visual, the cutesy ass visual novel that's on there? Oh man, I'm drawing a blank on it. Any of the dating sims that are on there, she'd probably be into those. The Tokimeki series. The Dinosaur Island, yeah. Well, what's that, There's some cutesy stuff like Bomberman. Sakura Wars? She'd probably be into Sakura Wars, yeah. Princess Crown. Oh, she'd definitely be into Princess Crown. Oh yeah, fucking Revolutionary Girl Utena is on there. She'd definitely be into Utena. And then fucking Yuri would be into like Grandia and Tactics Ogre. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. And then this one Yumimi remix. This would be a Natsuki game, right? Like this one here. For sure. This is a Natsuki game right here. This game is in fact based on comics for girls. I have this on my Saturn, by the way. Oh man, Phantasmagoria would be fucking Yuri's favorite game. I just want to see this fanfiction now of there's them arguing over Sega Saturn games. Yuri's like, no, you really have to understand Wizardry 7. You have to understand the struggle and the deep rift of Wizardry 7. God, the Wizardry 7 port is garbage. It's so bad. And then, yeah, and then of course you get, oh, Baroque. Yuri's a Baroque girl. For sure. Yeah, this is, look at this. This is Yuri shit right here. Forgot about Baroque, yeah. There's some Yuri shit here. There's also there's an SMT game on Saturn as well. She'd probably be into that. Anywho. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. I love that if you know that she's like, she realizes she's in a video game and that she's like a robot, that all this stuff, like all her poems are pointing to the fact that she knows. Pretty good. Was this a festival? I'm actually shocked that Doki Doki Literature Club hasn't gotten an anime adaptation. Or any sort of animated adaptation, right? Because, like, what was that, Needy Streamer horror game? That got an anime adaptation, shockingly. Red Herb, thank you for the 2 months. How's it going, man? Wowzers. It's going. I've gotten to the point of Doki Doki Literature Club when I've been reading for 6 hours and I've kind of gotten tired. Because I played another visual novel before this, so I played World of Horror before this. So World of Horror is cool. I enjoy it quite a bit. But you're more of the rip and tear type of person, right? You're not really like a visual novel guy, yeah? Oh no, I'm just asking. Ba-ba-da-ba. Yeah. So there is one game I want to play at some point. So yeah, I do. I really like Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess is great. So at some point I want to play this game on stream. Frankenstein Through the Eyes of the Monster, which is like it's a point and click adventure game, but it's starring Tim Curry. In all his glory. Tim Curry was having fun in the 90s, dude. He would do anything. There's the man. This man would do anything in the 90s. He'd do any fucking thing. Oh man. Oh, I'm tired. I really just want to lay in my bed. That's what I want to do. I want to lay. I want to crawl underneath my blanket. Ugh. Damn, I should have started. This happens to me sometimes when I do one of these like multi-game marathons. I go, "Oh, I could do I could do that game." And then I spend way too long playing Resident Evil 4 Remake and run out of time. Here I did a playthrough of World of Horror that was like 3 hours. Thinking, "Oh, well, Doki Doki Literature Club's not going to take too long. That's like a 3-hour game." That's just time well spent, though. Yeah. Well, so I did a Resident Evil marathon, right, where I played through Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 2 remake, 3 remake, 4 remake, and then I played through Resident Evil 9. And then I was going to do Resident Evil 8, but then but I was just like, by the time I had finished 9. Like 14 hours had passed because I wasted 8 hours on RE4 Remake. I could have easily beaten RE4 Remake in like 6 hours, 5 hours, but like I made choices like playing the game on hardcore difficulty that extended the playtime by 2 to 3 hours. I should have just played it on normal, like a normal person. Yeah, I should have played on standard, yeah. And then I could have done Resident Evil 8 in 2 hours. Boom, bang, boom. It would have been easy. Bob's your uncle. That's my PB. I wouldn't have done it in 2 hours. I've probably done it in 3 hours. Because I haven't attempted to speedrun Resident Evil 8 in a very long time. I still have it routed pretty good, but definitely couldn't do a fucking like full-on speed run. And even then, I don't think even a sub 2-hour time isn't even competitive on leaderboards, I'm pretty sure. It's like not even close. People run that game in like an hour. Ba 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 ba. I don't know. I think having fun, just having this play in the background and just talking is fun too. Because like the real reason that we have this up on screen is because, you know, it's one of the first games I played on the channel. So. Imagine you're reciting it yourself. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. Ba ba ba. Serene and bittersweet. Also, this really does take me back to when I first started streaming. Because I could sit down and do a visual novel and do an 8-hour stream every day like it was nothing. Like, that used to be, like, my standard would be 8 hours. Like, I would do an 8-hour stream normally. And here I sit before you, 32 years of age, 7 years of an affiliate, getting tired at the 6-hour mark with a little thought in the back of my head, you know, being like, man, wouldn't it be great if we could get to the horror stuff faster? But I'm like, no, that's the point of the game, taking its time to build to get to that point. It has to earn it and drops little hints along the way, you know? It earns that by being like, oh man, you have to like play a lot of this game to get to the point where it turns into a horror game. It doesn't like I think a lot of modern games who have tried to copy the Doki Doki Literature Club format have failed because they do the cutesy stuff in like the first hour and then they immediately jump into the game being like, they immediately jump into it being scary. We're 3 hours in and we're nowhere near to the horror part of the game yet. We've had some tense moments and some tense dialogue where like the girls get mad at each other at one point. And then it turns into just like, you know. And then later on there's stuff that's like that, and you know, there's like mechanics and shit, but not mechanics. Well, there's horror stuff later on. But a lot of modern games who try to do the cutesy thing first, they don't really build to earn that horror stuff. It's obvious from the beginning that like, oh yeah, this is a horror game. Or they're like, here's some cute stuff for like the first, but they're kind of, they're not subtle at all with their hints. They're just like, oh, tongue in cheek, this is bad. This is a horror game. While this one, it like plays it straight as straight can be, with like the hints being really dropped in like the poetry, and in ways like in certain ways that you wouldn't notice, like the way the characters are drawn. The three romanceable characters are off. They're not facing straight ahead, looking forward, right? They're off to the side, while Monica is like straight ahead. Red Herb, thank you for the 690. Nice. Nice. Yeah, and like Monica, right, is she's straight ahead, looking straight ahead. And that's because she knows she's in a video game, right? So she's looking directly at the player instead of looking at the character in the game, while the other characters are looking at the character in the game. It's such a nice, subtle, like, thing that they do. You also, there'll be other parts of the game where they'll show different things. Like, there will be at one point, they'll show on one of these walls somewhere, they'll show the, hold on. Where is my game capture? I need you to capture my cursor for this. Thank you. So, like, on one of these back walls, there will be a picture of a character later on. Or there'll be parts where, like, the character's eyes will become, like, hyper realistic later on when it starts changing stuff. The little cursor icon looks bugged. Oh, the game is bugged. The game capture is bugged. No. What happened? Oh, the game capture is bugged. How long has it been bugged? Is the question. There we go. How's it going, El Papu 1046? How you doing? Ba ba da ba 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 da da. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 da. Yeah, she doesn't care. She doesn't care about how strangers look at her. She cares about how her friends perceive her. You know, that's pretty common. Chat, we're only $4 away. $3.10 away from a karaoke stream. Oh, yeah. And then we're only $53.10 away from enemy 0. Oh, dude, someone pulled out their guitar. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this, 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 I can do this. Alright. Stand up, they playing my song. The butterflies fly away. I haven't done a karaoke stream in a while. I'm doing my part. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. You two always going together home, going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hee hee hee. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. We just live next door to each other. Oh my god. Must be a little nice, though. Well. How am I supposed to respond to that? Well, why don't we all go together? Or do we all, or do y'all live in the opposite direction? Let's go. Let's go. Back home with Sayori. It's only been a few days. A lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori! Oh, sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no order. Yai? Thinking about something from earlier. Say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. I mean, if she asked me, right? Like, it'd only be polite to walk her home. This is the first come, first served thing, Sayori. You gotta ask me first. I just thought of that make my heart pound. But bum, doki doki. I think I'd be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. I mean, that's true. She's so cute and fun to be around. That has nothing to do with what I just said. Haha, you admitted it. God damn it. Jeez. There's not even a point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. you say so. Ba ba da ba. All right, let's write a poem. Ba 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 ba. Let's giggle. Ba 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 ba. Smile. Ba 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 ba. Climax. Oh. Ribbon. Color. Mouse. Bouncy. Sunny. Hop. Blanket. Papa. Doki Doki. Kitty. Bubbles. Candy. Strawberry. Party. Boop. Lipstick. Bunny. Nilla. A little bit of Nilla. Oh, man. Last one here again. Also, I think the part when you're like doing the poetry, a piano's playing, right? I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be like that's supposed to be Monica playing the piano. That's why she's always late. Because she's busy playing the piano. Da 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 da. Ba 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 da ba ba da ba 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 da da. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, but now I'm into it. Oh, our part of the... I'm not talking about our part of the festival. The whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Fuck yeah, I love food. Fucking Natsuki, I fucking love food. I feel you. God, I fucking love food. Fried squid? Hell yeah, dude. I fucking love some fried squid. Some calamari and some oh man, some takoyaki. Oh. Ba ba ba. You of all people. What do you mean, you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. That joke makes no sense in translation. So see, she's breaking the fourth wall there. Because that's a Japanese pun. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Looking down at nothing. She's gotten depressed. Hey, Sayori. With my hand in front of her face. Eh? She's facing down again. You alright? No, we're getting there. We're slowly getting to it. Ba, 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 ba. Let's talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. You worry too much about me. I'm fine. See? Fake smile. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum. Also, it doesn't help that the game also subverts expectations because it just has this happy-go-lucky tune the entire time. There's lyrics to this song, by the way. I don't know them off the top of my head. Oh, she's never really liked this. Ba 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 da da. Oh, you're also friends with her. Moku! Why is the audio not playing for that? That's weird. Hey Moku, how's it going? What were you streaming, man? What you been up to? The UESC is here to steal your tick milk and drinkable cheeseburgers. It's all yours, dog. You can have the tick milk and the drinkable cheeseburger. It's all you, dog. Always full of sunshine. Sun is shining in the sky. There ain't a cloud inside. It starts raining. Everybody's in the pain. Don't you know? It's a beautiful new day. Playing the new marathon with some homies. We made out decently today, save for one bad run on the endgame map. You mean the Bungie marathon? Or is there another marathon that I don't know of? The Bungie reboot live service game, extraction shooter. That was a fun conversation to have. Yeah. The really pretty extraction shooter. It is a cool art style. It's just kind of bittersweet, you know? Because of all the you know, the whole plagiarism thing that happened at Bungie. I understand that it's hard to, like, pivot after that. It is a cool art style. Hey, how's it going, Whimsy? How are you doing? Well, yeah, it's good that she got compensated. Hey, you. Hi. I know. It's really funny though, because like I remember talking to Papa Spud about this a while ago, Moku, and he didn't know that Bungie has been caught plagiarizing 3 times, twice on Destiny and once on Marathon. I'm like, one time can be forgiven, but like, dog, you've done it 3 times now. That's a pattern. That means y'all need to change something. Y'all need to screen shit. But who knows how long Bungie is going to be around, you know? Not to say anything about the quality of their games. It's more to do with Sony than anything. Thinking about her? She seems pretty down today. She didn't want to admit it to me. Oh, that's what you meant. You should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, phrasing. Natsuki just wants tacos. Dude, I want some tacos. Maybe not from Taco Bell. Considering all that's been happening. But also, it's not just Taco Bell. That's more of a regulatory issue. If we're being honest, that's them trying to scapegoat, you know, Taco Bell. Because it's not like I don't think anyway. I don't think Taco Bell produces their own, produce. Pretty sure they source it from someone else. It's because this one source of lettuce is Taco Bell's main supplier. Yeah. But at the same time, it's like, what do you expect them to do? Not used to it's painful realizing all the girls here are so damaged. Is this typical of Moe? You start the game for the cute ladies and you keep playing because you're too heartbroken to stop? No. Okay, so this is Doki Doki Literature Club. This game is a little different. This is a horror game. So, this is not a normal visual novel. I can't believe we're in the year of our Lord 2026 and there's someone who, you know what? It's been 10 years. We're to the point where Doki Doki Literature Club is so old now that people have probably not seen it. You know what's crazy, Moku? I was having a conversation with some friends and I was talking about how one of our friends is just 21, right? He's a 21-year-old kid, right? And he's so young. He's so young that I was talking to my friends and I was like, I bet you he's never heard of Twitch Plays Pokemon. Because Twitch Plays Pokemon is so old now, right? Like Twitch Plays Pokemon was 2014. That was 2014 was no, he didn't know about Twitch Plays Pokemon because that shit was 12 years ago. Yeah, I also, so we're playing the free version right now because I didn't want to reset the plus version because I have the plus version as well. I just didn't want to reset it. Actually, wait, no. My math might be wrong here. Because 6 years ago was 2020. So plus 8. 14 years ago. 14 years ago, right? What? Math. 6 plus 6. No, 12. No, I was right the first time. Never mind. Math is hard. 12 years. Yeah. We can't count. Yeah. Oh, you know what's better, guys? Skyrim came out in 2011. Skyrim is 15 years old. That's right. 15 years. You know what's even funnier? Elder Scrolls 6 was announced like in 2018. It has been 8 years since they announced Elder Scrolls 6. And we might not see that shit till like 2030. And by that time, it'll be 20 years old. Skyrim will be 20 years old. And you know what the funniest bit about that is? Do you know how long 20 years is, chat? I want you to understand how long 20 years is. 20 years is the distance between the Nintendo 64 and the Nintendo Switch. That's how long 20 years is. If Elder Scrolls 6 comes out in 2031, that means it'll release 4 years into next generation. Because next gen starts in 2028. We'll be 4 years into the PS6 generation by the time 2031 comes around. We are further away right now from the release of the Xbox 360 than the Xbox 360's release. We are further from the Xbox 360's release right now than the Xbox 360's release date was from the release of the Super Nintendo. That's how old the Xbox 360 is. If the PS6 lasts that long, oh, it'll I have a sneaking suspicion that the PS6 will launch and will actually sell pretty well, even if it is $1,000. Because you have to understand, the vast majority of people buying the PS6 are buying it because it's the same thing with like Apple. Like it's always drives me crazy. It's like, why the fuck are people buying Apple computers? Because it's a brand thing. It's a brand loyalty thing. I hope I'm wrong. I hope the PS6 has abysmal sales because of their anti-consumerism and all the price gouging and shit. Skyrim was a downgrade from Oblivion. I agree. You are not. That is not a hot take for me. I want you to understand something, Moku. I wrote an article for a website explaining why Skyrim is overrated. And I wrote that article like 10 years ago. Take your word for it. I never played any of those games. I wasn't a gamer at the time. Okay, so the design philosophy at Bethesda has changed a lot since Oblivion and Morrowind and Fallout 3. And they decided to stop making really cool, interesting worlds that are fun to explore, and then they just made giant empty sandboxes for modders to make shit to make the game for them, basically. And the first time I really noticed the difference between a Bethesda designed game and a good designed game is when I played Fallout New Vegas, and it clicked. Like, New Vegas is infinitely better designed in terms of progression, player experience, how the characters are written, how it like navigates the player through the game. It's just better in general. At least for me. Plopping the player in the middle of a map and going, you can go anywhere. Not my thing. Not a fan of that. I do not like Fallout 4. The best version of Fallout 4 is Fallout London. Fallout 4 is so empty, dude. Like, it's so empty. And, like, the story is not even good. Fallout London is great, though. The Fallout London team did an incredible job. Get task paralysis. Exactly. Well, you start New Vegas, and they're like, all right, so here are your choices. You can go north and get killed by Cazadors. You can try to go across the desert, get killed by rad scorpions. You can try to go through the quarry, but guess what? There's death claws there, so you will die. Or you follow the road and be generally safe. There will be a couple enemies along the way, but they're really low level and easy to kill. Follow the road. it's a real... They basically just give you one choice. Like, you could do the other choices if you're stubborn. Or if you're a speedrunner, you know? Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl. I haven't played that one. My favorite open world game. Other than New Vegas, I can't really think of one. Do you want to die, or do you want to go to where you're supposed to go? Exactly. But it is a choice, Dandy. They give you a choice. I don't have Elden Ring. Yeah, I don't have that one. I mean, I guess I enjoyed Final Fantasy VII, like Rebirth, for the first 40 hours. The second 40 hours were a slog to get through. I'm not a huge Souls-like guy, personally. I like Armored Core. Another FromSoft game. Dandy, Elden Ring's very difficult. Dark Souls is very difficult. Nuh-uh, Moku. Kingsfield. The most approachable is Kingsfield. I joke, I kid. Most people nowadays would not want to play Kingsfield. It runs at like 10 frames per second. And it's a it's an early PS1 3D game. I'm pretty sure actually Kingsfield might be the very first 3D game on the PlayStation. Because it released in 1994. Take your farming sim games. Oh, there are Soul-like farming sims if you want to find one of those. Those exist. I don't really think any Souls-like is I'll take a short game with lots of replayable options over an 80+ hour life simulator. I feel that. The first 3D game on PS1 was Jumping Flash. Real quick. I'd like to look this up. Kingsfield PS1 release date. Also, Moku, you have to be careful because Kingsfield 1 released only in Japan. December 16th, 1994 is when Kingsfield releases. Jumping Flash. Jumping Flash released in April 28th of 1995. So Kingsfield released first in December of 94. And if you've never seen Kingsfield, look at it. Look at it in all its glory. Kingsfield. Good old Kingsfield. But you gotta be careful on which one you pick because, like, Kingsfield. Because here you see Kingsfield 1994 video game, Kingsfield 1995 video game. Why are there two different ones? Well, you see, this is Kingsfield 1 released exclusively in Japan. A year later, they released Kingsfield 2. When it was localized in North America, it was localized as Kingsfield. They then released Kingsfield 3, which was localized in North America as Kingsfield 2. Kingsfield 2, yeah. Localization. I love localization, dog. So good. What, Dandy? You don't want to play Pumpkin Panic? Have you tried Pumpkin Panic before, Dandy? That's a From Software game. There's a From... Yeah, Eternal Ring. Yeah. I know Eternal Ring. Yeah. There's also Shadow Tower and Shadow Tower 2. Anyway. Then there's like the Echo Knights. Panic Night freaked me out when Platy was playing. Ah, yes. The lady who knows everything. An old tale, tales of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift to the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Or twilit sky. I'm pretty sure Shadow Tower is Japanese only. That's probably why. Oh no, it had a North American release. Never mind. Age Tech released it in North America. I might be thinking of Shadow Tower Abyss being Japan only. Yeah, the sequel is Japan only. The first Shadow Tower is on PS1, the second one is on PS2. Shadow Tower is very similar to Kingsfield. Very similar. I will say though, the past few months I've been playing games not in my usual wheelhouse. That's actually been fun. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta change it up a bit. Till one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall and I fall and I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. We seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat. And I pick up a gust of wind. There's a lot of fun little quirky horror games or horror adjacent horror themed games out there. That poem's how I feel. Yeah, one of the prevailing themes in this game is depression, if it wasn't obvious. If we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? If everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we?
or anything to talk about. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Yeah, two-dimensional. Right, people are three-dimensional. Is that that's what you mean, right? Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. God, I want more food, dude. Oh no, dude, I've just been hungry lately. Dandy, I went to Hardee's the other day. And I got 3 biscuits, Dandy. 3. 2 of them were chicken biscuits. One of them had egg and cheese on it. The other one was a sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit. So much. Oh, and I had tater tots with it. God. Let's see. You're enthusiastic today. I like your writing. Good. I've been writing for you. God, I fucking love Hardee's biscuits. They're so good. They have the best biscuits in the game. In the game. That includes... I love Bojangles biscuits, but they're not as good. Like, Hardee's is better. They're so soft and buttery and they fall apart. I love a Bojangles biscuit, don't get me wrong, but it's not as good as Hardee's. Them hash browns are good. Yeah, they're pretty good. Not as they're a little too greasy sometimes though. I do love me that's where Bojangles wins in the breakfast game though, is the those bow rounds. Oh man, the bow rounds are insane, dude. Love me a fucking bow round, I'll tell you what. What are you talking about? My writing's obviously the best. Much pride there, huh? She's acting so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own securities? You don't say. Please just tell me I'm the best. Oh, no. I just need to hear that from someone. Oh, God. just tell me I'm the best. Please. Please, I need this. I forgot that line. I forgot that line's in the game. I really need this, please. Please tell me I'm good. Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. Oh, she's got tears in her eyes. I try really hard when I write. Style doesn't matter. Damn, babe. The emotions are there. Can't anyone see that? You need a hug.
lips started to quiver. I looked down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. Gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it. Because I can pick it back up. Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk. It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems. You don't have to read this one, okay? My voice is struggling, dog. This has been a 7-hour stream. Why would I judge you on your style? Sorry if I was part of that problem. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Oh, why can't you turn away? Whatever. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart, but what do I do when it's all torn apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trust in me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dreary. Or dearer? Dearer. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. Oh, was that a confession? Why are you looking at me like that? Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, just say it. I was quite good, actually. I was just a little surprised to read. Baka. Baka. Guys, do you think she's into me? Or that I can think these things sometimes too. And when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. Yeah. Small soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it. I don't want it. I just don't. In that case, I'm gonna keep it. Never mind. Bum bum banana. Oh man. Mm. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba ba. You know what I might do, chat? I might start earlier than normal tomorrow and finish this up. And then later in the day, because like I plan on doing a community day tomorrow. I'll wait till the ads end before I bring this up. So, I'm starting to get tired. I'm gonna be real. And what I'm thinking I might do. We can't do the multiplayer stuff until like 8 p.m. because we have to start later for Falco. So what I might do is I might start this, come back to this at noon, and do the rest of this. Finish up Doki Doki Literature Club tomorrow. And then do all the community stuff after that. Red Bull? I don't have Red Bull. Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing something bad's gonna happen. In your books, maybe. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Cause guys, it's almost 10 p.m. my time. Stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. She's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. Coming from Yuri of all people. I love the way that it's written where it's just like they hear that Sayori's been avoiding him today and the girls immediately go, "Oh. So that means you're free. That means you're alone, right?" Did she say? Yeah, but we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so. Yeah. This time what everyone will be doing this weekend. Natsuki's making cupcakes. God, I fucking love cupcakes. Can you handle it all by yourself? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? And Natsuki's pounding too. Jeez, even I can tell now. Because I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I also can't be the leader by myself, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? I love atmosphere. The expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind's already racing, I see. That's great. Alright, now we get to pick who we get to go to. I feel like the person cooking needs the most help, honestly. The best part is if you pick Monica here, the game forces you to pick one of the other girls. Because Monica's not allowed to be a love interest. It'll be extreme meticulous work. Guys. Settle down for a moment. Tranquilo. Namaste. He hasn't gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. You're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Baking sounds like it could be fun. Baking's a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were saying that. That's because... Never mind, okay. Anyway. You'll be fun by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. I think that's it. You guys excited? Yeah. Everything except the performance is going to be awesome.
I don't think that really counts. What about you? Me, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it all turns out. Underappreciated in general. Having to come with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Look, let's go over and puts her hand down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. They'll be really important for the way the people feel during the performances, so you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but isn't the only one surprised. Sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. I'll do my part. Euler would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. That's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? Better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over to my house. My dad would kill me. Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? Can't do anything when my dad's home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's number now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. No? Didn't you say you were just going to make me... just give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like... in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. She's gonna be coming over to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. We can save here. Alright. Alright, chat. It is 10 p.m. my time. I am tired. I'm tired. We've been going for about 7 hours. So I think I'm going to end the stream there. Let's see if there's anyone available to raid. Surely there is. It's that time of night. It's the evening, so. D is playing with a bunch of people. Oh damn, it's a bunch of people. No one is like playing anything that's really like what we're playing. I guess I'll send y'all to Cacophony. I think that's how you pronounce her name. Or their name. Night.